The best show ever. Let's go. Okay, volleyball.
Klein Alley Show. 106.7 KROQ FM in HD Pasadena, Los Angeles, Orange County. This is the world famous KROQ.
Oh, hell yeah. Good morning and welcome to your Thursday. The prequel can officially begin. Here we are back together again on the world famous KROQ where we belong. I'm Klein. That is the birthday girl, Allie, right there.
What? Me?
Oh, she brought her own sash. That is so sad.
No, I totally forgot.
She's putting on a glittery, sparkled sash that she probably purchased for herself.
Who knew?
I like Party City.
God, that is pathetic. That really is sad. You got to see this. Omar, I hope you're looking at the stream right now.
1, 2, 3, baby. Best birthday, worst password. Whoop, whoop.
But luckily her camera's not working right now, so.
Oh, thank God.
Come on. I did all this. I did this bit for nothing.
She went out and bought her
there
own.
he goes. Boo.
She went out and bought her own birthday sash.
No, I didn't buy it. My wife bought it for me.
Oh, she
did? It was
did?
sitting next to my coffee this morning.
Well, today is Allie's birthday. It should be a national holiday. She even said, move over MLK. You ain't got nothing on this white bitch. and I believe that truer words have never been spoken.
That is not true, but
So-
thank you. And I've already gotten so much free stuff today. I've had like 4 coffees already, and it's only 6.
El Cheapo loves a birthday because that's one of the few days that businesses will still, they've really tightened up pretty much all the freebies for the most part. All the things free, they kind of gotten rid of. Even if you go to a restaurant and say it's someone's birthday, they'll be like, which dessert would you like to pay for? Maybe we'll sing while we bring it to the table.
Or like give you a little scoop of ice cream on the side for free.
Maybe, but
Yeah.
it used to be you just go walk around anywhere and just go birthday, 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 and they'd be like, here's this, here's that, hey.
And it used to be the week of the birthday or the month of the birthday. Now it needs to be the actual day of your birthday.
Well, you've got tons of messages. Goat Line is flooded with people that are sending their love to you.
Okay, volleyball. Happy birthday, Allie. I love you guys. I listen every day. And you're not ugly, Allie.
Oh.
Not really. Love you guys. Bye-bye.
There you go.
The compliments just don't get any better.
Not really.
Nice message right there. There's no
Not that I'm hot. I am not horribly ugly.
No, there's some nice messages here. Hold on, I'll find one. This one I think is a nice message.
She's kind of hot if you close an eye or two.
Great.
Let's find out if Allie knows the news.
No, not yet. We'll get to that coming up a little bit later.
Well,
I have one.
Oh, Omar, go ahead.
Thanks, Omar. Okay.
Hold on. Katie, hold on. Allie, just wanted to say happy birthday, girl. We love you. All right, go ahead.
Someone's with your
All right,
wife
go
right
ahead.
now. Someone is with your wife as we speak. That's-
She's planning some kind of birthday surprise. That's what she's
No, she's
doing.
not. You are.
Surprise.
You're planning your own surprise,
Me.
probably. Yeah.
I'm glad you bring that up because Allie did point out that maybe there's something being planned that she doesn't know about. She's holding out hope, and someone did that who listens to the show for their own birthday, and I want you to hear this as a cautionary tale. Then we'll get into today's show completely.
Happy birthday, Allie. I just wanted to say I'm a big fan of the show, and regarding planning your own party, I tried that last year with my wife, and I took a Friday off work to go golfing with some buddies. Had everything planned out for a good day and had excitedly told her every week for like 2 months leading up to my birthday. And then the week of, she told me that she had already had plans for me on that birthday, which were never brought up before. And that we were going somewhere, so I had to cancel my golf thing. And I was kind of bummed out, but...
You think this ends well or not well for this guy? So he
sounds bummed out.
He was all excited because he's like, I'm just going to go golf and take the day off. It's my birthday. I'll do what I want. And she's like, no. I've got plans.
I think this ends in divorce.
We're going to go antiquing. Here's what happened.
You love it.
Listen, this is, once again, a cautionary tale, but potentially a happy ending.
Surprise ended up being a Vegas trip to see the Killers at
Whoa!
the residency, which was awesome because I love the Killers in Vegas. So maybe your wife will do something like that for you. Like maybe take you out to the beach and then hit the courts and pull out her bag and go, okay, volleyball.
See, a lot of possibilities. So
Now all I want for my birthday is a volleyball.
I was going to.
Okay, volleyball.
That's a beautiful message right
It's
there.
another volleyball. Thank you
Don't
so
worry.
much.
You'll get tons of them. Phones open 800-520-1067. You can send your greetings in this general direction in honor of Allie's birthday. We've got a
Guys, stop. We don't need to make this all about my
Well,
birthday.
listen, I'm telling you, got a few things planned today, including you think you're the best lesbian on the show because you're technically the only lesbian on the show, but we will have an official test to find out who is the best lesbian on the show. And I don't want to give it away, but we have a pretty big lesbian celebrity that will be hosting.
A celebrity?
Boo!
You guys have to laugh. You have to laugh. Thanks, Vanessa.
Jesus.
Oh, come on, guys. Be nice. It's her birthday.
show. Today is not just a normal Thursday. It is the birthday of that right there. That thing right there.
Thank you.
Guys are rotten. A monster.
All right. Let's.
Excuse me, I am hot according to my shirt.
According to the text line, let's not forget Allie is a Kentucky Walmart 10.
And Colorado.
Colorado Walmart 8, I believe, is how we scored her. But
And I'm hot in Monterey, too. Don't forget.
she claims she's hot in Monterey. So
Also, the Bud Light Bros think you're a 10, girl.
you a 10, girl. Let's not forget that.
Last time I saw them, I was like, maybe I'm even bordering on 11 these days. And they were like, don't push it, Allie. I was like, wow, that's so insulting.
It's a good impression, though.
And their blood alcohol level is probably at 11 already.
No, they were like, no.
Allie, you do have quite a few messages, obviously. The whole show is not going to be themed around Allie. That's what she asked for, but we're not going to do it.
Hey, it's the one day I have to get attention.
We have a bunch of stuff actually planned today and prizes, and we'll send you to see Sebastian Maniscalco, give you some tickets to hang out next Friday up on the mountain. Maybe that'll be kind of an unofficial birthday party for Allie and the listeners, so we can all celebrate
a surprise
together.
Birthday party?
It's not a surprise because we just mentioned it. But you do have actually some celebrities, and celebrities that were inspirational to you in your career, I guess.
Career.
And they have messages. We'll listen to some of these throughout the show today, but I believe this is one of your favorites. Here we go. This is, I think this is Ellen DeGeneres who has a message for you.
I just wanted to wish Allie a happy birthday from one lesbian to another. Also, please have your wife call me back. She left her underwear and nipple clamps at my house.
Oh.
Don't worry, we're just friends. Yeah, babe, I think she bought it. Now, get over here. Num, 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 num.
Oh,
Hey,
my God.
You know what? This doesn't even make sense. She doesn't even live in America anymore.
Well, apparently she's banging your wife.
Flew her over there then, huh?
And my wife
Is that how
doesn't.
you guys do it? Nom, 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 nom?
That's exactly right. See, I've told you, Omar, that the other porn sites for lesbians are totally inaccurate.
Num, 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 num.
That's how it is.
Oh, man. That was quick. That's like my speed right there. Five noms and I could do that. If you'd like $100 of Allie's money, this would be the day to get it. And if you've never played before, but you've heard us do Allie Knows the News, now would be a great time to join in because it's her birthday, and if she loses $100 on her own birthday, it would be extra sweet. So please, if you're one of these people that calls in that sounds like you're in a coma, or you're half brain dead, or any of any of 1,000 other issues. We've had Four Loko Freddy, intoxicated people call. I love all you people. You are the lifeblood of this show, but if you could actually take Allie's money, that'd be great. So get on the phones now, 800-520-1067. 5 questions about the news. If you beat Allie on her own birthday, she will pay you. And Allie, I'm going to tell you today, on the GOAT line, there are the most calls in the history, theme songs for Allie Knows the News ever, including this one.
She hates Chris Farley and the LGBTQ. Let's find out if Allie knows the news. Blah, 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 da, 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 da. Happy birthday, Sally.
All right, so there you go. A lot of great messages. We'll get to some theme songs, some questions, and give you $100 cash, hopefully, after this quick break. Once again, if you'd like to join us, 800-520-1067. That and so much more coming up next, right here on KROQ. So Friday, the show was coming to an end. We were about to get into the 3-day weekend. People, I would say, vibes were high considering the weeks we've gone through. I think everyone felt like, man, really need a weekend to decompress. It's just been so emotional with the fires and everything else. But I did get a call from my wife as we were going off the air, and she said, do you have my car? And I said, no, why would I have your car? I have my car. And she says, well, someone stole my car overnight. And I said, yeah, but I've received this call from her many times before, and usually it's like, oops, I forgot I parked it on that street instead, or, oh, I'm in the wrong parking lot, or I forgot the valet has it. So she's called me quite a few times when the car has been stolen, only to immediately been able to track down where the car was. This particular time, though, the car was stolen, officially stolen.
And how do you know that?
Well, first, I was the one who parked it the night before, so I knew exactly where it should have been.
Do you park it in your driveway or do you park it on the street?
In the street. Usually in front of the house or on the side of the house, depending on, there's a lot of cars parked on the street, so you got to find a spot, and sometimes there's, position A would be in front of the house. A lot of times those are taken, so you go position B, which is side of the house. Usually not a big issue. In this particular case, it was parked on the side of the house. And then I thought to myself, sometimes I'm a little in the red when there's not a good spot. I'll go in the red a little bit. Maybe it got towed. So I go best case scenario, which is still a terrible scenario.
That's so bad.
Car got towed.
Very expensive scenario.
But then I checked the security footage, and I do see at 3:30 in the morning, Thursday night into Friday. Actually, it was funny because it happened around the same time that I would normally be waking up for this show. I see a car pull up behind where my wife's car was parked, sit in there, clearly using some sort of a device to unlock the car using, you can tell that they're doing something.
Can you see them in the car? You can see.
You can't really see good that's the worst part about it, is that because of the wind and the stupid branch that's blowing in front of the camera, it's like terrible footage.
Oh.
But you can see them, they're clearly figuring something out, and then you can kind of see the lights on my wife's car kind of blinking on and off in weird patterns, and it's clear that they're attempting to figure out how to get into the car. Then they unlock it, and then they leave, which is a weird thing. They drive off. Without the car. The car's still there. And then about 20 minutes later, they come back, someone gets in and drives her car off.
Damn, what an operation.
So it's gone, still gone. And it's really annoying for so many reasons. Obviously, if you've ever had your car stolen, so
it's a very violating feeling,
right.
Especially if it's outside your house. You feel like it's not safe to be near in your neighborhood.
But also on top of everything else, I feel terrible because we had unpacked most of that car after we thought we were going to evacuate with the fires, but we had left a lot of the kids' stuff in the back seat because we created we thought we were going to have to wake them up in the middle of the night and move them out of the house when the fires were moving closer to us. So we had their blankets, some of their stuffed animals.
Oh, no.
All that
their
stuff
memories.
was in the back seat. And that really makes me so much angrier than even the car itself, is that all of that stuff was there. And my wife started going over all the stuff that she had left in the car too. She's like, this jacket, I just got this jacket, I haven't worn it yet. And that was so that part is annoying. But you go to the police station because you have to go in person and file a report. And
is it like going to the DMV?
It's like that, except there's only one person working at the police station. And because of the week and everything else that's been going on in Southern California, guy with stolen car is very low on the list of priorities. They just don't really care.
Well, and also, it's really hard to catch them.
Yeah, and
unless they happen to, come upon them on the street for some reason.
Doesn't matter if I give them, here's the VIN number, here's how to track it, here's the picture, here's a video of it being stolen.
You don't have an app that tracks the car?
They don't. Well, the guys that steal it know what they're doing, I guess, because they're able to deactivate or turn it off. But you would think if you called the place, they would track it. But then they've got all these rules in place that do not allow you to track cars, even your own, because they were explaining, let's say, Allie, you and I are in a relationship and I'm an abusive husband and you decide to leave and I want to track you. They make it hard to do that stuff. So it was kind of surprising. You'd think in the year, what year are we in, 2025? It'd be easy to find any car. It's all hooked up to GPS, you'd think. Not the case. So everyone said, "Don't worry, you'll probably find it within 24 hours." It was
Who said that?
The police didn't say it, but regular people, idiot friends said that.
I assume that when a car is stolen, it is gone for my life.
Bye-bye.
I expect, just like any bicycle or anything else that's been stolen from me, I will never see it again.
And a lot of people would say things to her like, "Don't worry, my car got stolen a few years ago, and they found it 3 days later, and someone was living in it for a while, and they were defecating in the back seat, but we got it back." And my wife's like, "Oh my god." It was like they're trying to make her,
I don't want it back.
Right, she was trying to make her feel better about it but yeah, so it's just the whole process sucks. And I know that.
Did you have it back?
No. Oh. We don't have it back.
I thought there was going to be a plot twist.
No lead. In fact, I got call every time I got a call over the weekend from any unknown number, like a sucker. I'm like, "Go ahead, you got it." And they're like, "How would you like solar?" I'm like, "You sons of bitches." So yeah, we don't have it back. And
so now you just have no car. She has no car.
No car. No car. I got a rental yesterday, which will buy us like a couple of days to figure it out. But, obviously insurance is all backlogged now because of, because even when you call insurance, like, is it about the fires? You're like, not really.
Right.
Fire adjacent, kind of. And they're like,
well,
wait
and
in
I
line.
think that criminals know right now that the focus is being put on that. So they're like, now's the time to go to another area that's not on fire and steal everyone's cars.
So, be on the lookout. The guy at the police station was saying to me that if you know what you're doing, you can buy devices on Amazon for $50 that can literally help you get into pretty much any car. Like they say, it's not the barrier of entry to start becoming a professional car thief is not that difficult.
626 said it wouldn't have happened if someone had a megaphone yelling, "All calm." This is just another instance of you being a horrible neighborhood watchman.
I was not on watch, but I will say this because I looked at where the footage was timestamped. At the exact time, I was sitting in my kitchen having coffee to get like in the morning before I start getting ready to leave the house for this show. Right outside the kitchen window, which is where the car was parked, was like, wow, that was happening. And I kind of started putting it together in my head.
Things are going to be okay.
Because I'm watching the footage of the car getting driven down the street, and then I'm like, wait, who's this weird guy backing into the scene? And then I realized it's me leaving for work.
Oh, my God. And
I missed it by like 3 minutes.
And you didn't notice for a second that it was gone.
No, and she said that too. She said, you didn't notice this morning? I'm like, no, I'm like asleep. I'm driving in here. Like, you know how this drive is in the morning.
Literally half my house could be,
right. So I was like, no, I didn't notice it. I didn't smash into it. I know that much, but I didn't notice it was gone.
My car was there.
Yeah. So anyway, that's the situation. But we'll get into it later. A lot of people want to share the stories. Hang on the phone. We'll get to your calls in a second. Quick break. We're back in a second with your ADD news, another hour of the show, a big announcement. All that is coming up next on
Klein, Alley, Show! Mornings on KROQ 106.7 K.
KROQ. We are Klein Alley Show. It's a very special morning, Thursday here. Of course, Allie's birthday, 123. We forget it every year, but every year she reminds us it's the easiest possible date to remember, 123.
Yeah, and the worst password.
Terrible password, but she uses it anyway.
Yep.
We got $100 up for grabs right now. There are some people on the phone, Allie, that would love to send you some birthday wishes before we get into some Allie Knows the News action. It's the one and only Pantyhose Greg calling in to wish you well. Go Pantyhose
lovely.
Greg, go ahead. Good morning.
Good morning, Allie. Happy birthday.
Thank you, Pantyhose Greg.
How you doing?
I'm doing fine. How are you? We wearing pantyhose?
I sure am, and I'm smoking a little marijuana, too.
Great. Pantyhose Greg, it sounds like every other morning for you. Are you still sleeping in that mattress we got you, or are you back in a car?
Oh, no, I'm in my mattress. I live with 6 Chinese people. They all speak Chinese.
Great.
I guarantee you all 6 of them speak English and are pretending they don't.
That guy's coming in the pantyhose. Let's all pretend we're speaking
I'm Chinese. And they're not.
That's so funny. All right. Well,
Your name's Roger. I'm Chinese.
Hey, are you friends with any of them, Pantyhose Greg, or no?
Yeah, the one guy, we just hug each other. I don't know why, but we just hug each other. Me and the one older guy.
We got to send Jake over there. Jake, can you go over there and document what's going on in Pantyhose Greg?
I don't know if I want to do that.
Please, you got to go.
Come on over, Jake. We can wear pantyhose together and smoke marijuana.
Pantyhose Greg, how big is the place you share with 6 Chinese guys?
Okay, no. There are 2 couples. One's old, one's young. The 18-year-old, she barely speaks.
I think he's squatting at a family's house.
Are you? Yeah.
Are you
living in someone's attic?
No, I'm moving to the garage. It's $650 a month.
Can't beat that.
Dude, that's great. Jake, you should move in. That sounds like a great setup.
I want to rent out my shack.
Allie, hold on. Another message. This is on the phone from the AA Vengers. We have Juan Solo Cup on the phone right now to wish you well. Hello, Juan Solo Cup.
Happy birthday.
Thank you, Juan Solo Cup. How are you doing?
Ron Solo. We get this wrong every time.
You're right. I screw it up every single time.
You're right, Juan.
Because Juan Solo is so much funnier than Ron Solo.
It sure is. You just sound boring now. All right, well, anyway, listen. Let's get to the game.
Anyway, thank you.
A lot of people that would like to play for your money, and as always, there's some theme songs that were inspired by you and your requests.
Hello, AM show. Allie had asked for positive messages, so here's one for Allie Knows the News. She's a great environment for crabs, and herpes positive, too.
Okay.
Let's find out if Allie knows the news.
It's beautiful.
Hey, you know what? A couple of STDs at this point just shows you that I've lived.
Let's go to Pasadena. Say good morning to John, who's going to be the contestant this morning for $100. John apparently is very smart. John, did you go to college, graduate school? Are you a doctor by chance?
No, I do welding for a living.
Welding, even
Cool.
better.
Oh, man, that's like a lesbian's dream
It
job.
really is a lesbian dream job right there.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Especially just the equipment and the big,
Do you come across a lot of lesbians in your line of work?
Unfortunately not.
Oh, man.
Well, I come across a lesbian in my line of work, and it is unfortunate as well. Let's get into it. Your round of Allie Knows the News starts the second that Allie leaves the KROQ studios. If you win $100, all you got to do is get these questions right, do better than she does. She will instantly pay the people. Everyone's welcome to play along. Let's see if you would have beaten Allie on her own birthday. Your round starts now. Here we go.
Allie Knows the News.
Question number 1. The Oscar noms were announced earlier this morning. How many nominees officially did Wicked get?
5.
Question number 2. Oreo is partnering with this artist to release a limited edition cookie with swirled cream that mixes salted caramel and shortbread flavors. Who is Oreo partnering with? Pharrell. Go to question number 3. A new fire, unfortunately, has exploded near Castaic. Over 10,000, tens of thousands actually evacuated. What was the name of this fire, the most recent one that broke out?
The Hughes fire.
Question number 4. Speaking of fire, of course, Fire Aid is going to be coming up at the Forum, but this KROQ artist has just announced, this KROQ band, has just announced their first tour in over 3 years, and they will be playing the Forum in September. Which band is that?
Sublime.
And finally, Bill's Mafia feels that this song, another KROQ song, is their good luck song, and even though they'll be playing in Kansas City this weekend, claim that they will make sure that this song is playing to hype up the fans and the players Which KROQ song has apparently now been embraced by the Bills Mafia?
Down with the sickness.
All right, let's bring Allie in. We'll score it together. I would love you to win. Nothing would make me happier than you getting $100 of Allie's money. She's back in the studio right now. For those of you that are watching, good morning, Net Bangers. Thank you for being a part of Allie's big birthday festivities. What a special day. And she wants everyone to know it, which is why she's wearing that glittery sash that is like a, hey, look at me, everyone. I'm an adult, but it's also my birthday. Question number 1, Allie. The Oscar noms were announced earlier this morning.
Right.
How many nominees did Wicked get?
Nom, 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 nom.
Thank you, Ellen. Yes, the Oscar noms. Well said, Ellen. How many nominees did Wicked get?
I just looked at the list. I don't know offhand how many. 6?
He said 5. Correct answer is 10.
Oh, wow.
Which means Allie's
I know
closer.
got nominates for Best Picture.
No one gets the point. Go to question number 2. Oreo is partnering with this singer to release a limited edition cookie swirled cream filling that mixes salted caramel and shortbread flavors.
Face tattoos. Post Malone.
Post Malone. Seems like Jelly Roll would have been a better fit for a cookie, but yes, it is Post Malone.
A Jelly Roll Oreo? Wouldn't you love to try that?
I would. Allie goes up by 1 on her birthday. We go to question number 3. Unfortunately, a new fire exploded near Castaic. Over tens of thousands evacuated. This thing was out of control yesterday. I think a little bit more in control now. I'm sure we'll learn about it later in the news. But what is the name of the most recent fire?
That would be the Hughes fire.
The Hughes fire. I'm such an idiot that I kept saying the huge fire because I don't know how to read, but also it was a
Vanessa
huge
did
fire.
the spelling on this
Vanessa
fire?
did the fire. He got that right. He's on the board. Allie goes up 2-1 with 2 questions left. Here we go. Question number 4. Speaking of fire, Fire Aid is coming to the Forum. But this KROQ band, who has not had a tour in over 3 years, has just announced that they will be playing the Forum in September. First tour in over 3 years for this KROQ band.
I know 9 Inch Nails just announced a tour. Is that them?
Ah, that is the correct answer. He guessed Sublime. He's wrong. Allie is on the board again. John, you're making Allie feel good about herself on her own birthday. With 1 question left, she has taken a commanding lead, and here we go. Speaking of KROQ songs, Bill's Mafia feels that this KROQ song is their good luck song, and they plan on bringing it with them to Kansas City to hype up the players and the fans. What song is it that the Bills are giving credit to for getting them this far into the playoffs? Allie.
Sublime Date Rape.
That would be a hype-up song for anyone. But that is incorrect. The correct answer is The Killers' Mr. Brightside. He did not get that either. Well, John, you put in a decent effort. Unfortunately for you, but fortunately for the birthday girl, she beat you. What must you shamefully admit over the airways of KROQ? Go ahead.
I'm John from Altadena, and Allie knows the news.
Yeah, she sure does.
Man, I beat a guy from Altadena. Now I feel like a jerk.
Did you, John, did you lose anything during the fires?
I did, unfortunately.
Oh, my God.
Allie, that is so messed up.
There you go, jerk.
Oh, well.
What when you say you lost, like, house is gone, John, or other stuff, or?
Yeah, right now I'm living with my girlfriend in Buena Park.
Oh.
I was wondering, can we get weekday tickets?
Sure.
You know what? Allie stole $100 from a fire victim, but
no, okay, and I will pay out.
You're going to pay this man?
Yes, I'll pay it.
All right. Here's what we're going to do for you, John. We're going to give you $100. It's Allie's birthday. It's her money. And we're going to invite you to come hang out with us at Ditch Day. We'll give you some lift tickets, and we'll see you next Friday.
Only $100? This guy lost everything.
Dude.
Well, we're giving lift tickets as well.
That's right. Everyone else is also going to pitch in $100, starting with Klein.
Oh, shoot.
We can't, Allie.
We can't?
No.
Oh, really?
Why not?
All right. You know what? I'll throw in 100.
Okay.
Ah,
Jake?
Good man.
I got 5 on it.
500?
205.
And a chomp.
500?
$205 and a chomp. Is anybody else?
I'll give him a high 5.
Oh, Johnny, no one wants to touch you.
You can't even reach it.
All right.
Here, I'll play this for you.
Okay, volleyball.
There you go. Hey, not
That's
bad.
priceless.
You just got a sound clip, a high five, a chomps, and $205 and 2 lift tickets to hang out with us next Friday at our Ditch Day, all right?
Thank you so much.
Hold on, John, and hopefully things are looking up for you.
Well, clearly they are.
Well, yeah, now they are, but I mean, let's see if moving in with a girlfriend is a good move or a bad
Yeah,
move.
I know.
All right, congratulations. Sorry about that. I'm really sorry. That's a feel-good story, though. Hey, on the text line, you guys actually are good people.
We are?
Apparently.
Ooh.
We will
weird
get
feeling.
into the show after All American Rejects here on KROQ. KROQ, we are a Klein Alley show. If you need us, 800-520-1067. Call with birthday greetings. Call with questions, comments, critiques, criticisms, concerns. Or, of course, the GOAT line is there for you when we're not. That number is 844-956-GOAT. It is Allie's birthday today. But we will give you the presents, and here's what we got in store for you. If you need bribery to stick around, more spots on the standby boarding list, so we can send you to Boston to see Sublime. Plus, we'll give you tickets just for qualifying, so you can go to Beach Life Fest right here at Redondo Beach. We got that coming up. Sebastian Maniscalco, the funniest. This was the first, he came on this show, and he says the first time he was ever invited on KROQ, and he used to listen to KROQ when he was a waiter at the Four Seasons in Beverly Hills, and now he's one of the biggest comedians on planet Earth. He will be at Yamava Theater on January 30th. We're not only going to give you tickets to his show, which is already a win.
Sure we are?
Yes, we are. Today we are. 100%
okay.
we are. And you get $50 to play the slots at Yamava as well.
Do we?
Yes, we will do that as well. We promised.
Sorry.
We got that for you, and of course, we'll give away more lift tickets all show long, so you can hang out with us a week from Friday, Klein Alley Show Ditch Day, as we go back to Snow Summit and do some day drinking, skiing, snowboarding. Probably not in that order.
Klein, when you go to the gym, I know you don't go very often anymore. Do you feel a sense of community, camaraderie? Feel a little like nod of, hey, I'm doing something good for myself, and you are too.
No, because the way I get looked at, especially this month, I mean, I get looked at year-round like this, but this month particularly, I get looked at by the real gym people as like, this is a guy that's just taking up space, and he'll give up on his, New Year's resolution soon enough. So much so that if I'm ever sitting at a machine or I'm ever standing by a weight, even if I'm about to lift it, a much bigger person will like just almost like be like, all right, I'm ready for that. Move along. Like there's no respect. You know, you see like
there to clean
you
it.
see a big guy with like muscles. They get usually the respect of like, well, this guy knows what they're doing.
Well, they
clearly.
look like they live there.
Yeah, they look like they win. They're the winner of the gym.
So I started running more regularly. It's something that I'm trying to do consistently.
From what?
I'm just for health. You know, just for my life.
Oh, you're
just
running.
for
Oh,
good-
you're running as like a hobby.
Yeah.
You are.
Look at my big fat head.
Oh my God!
That's something I'm doing more regularly now.
That inspired you to do it more?
Allie, if I got a picture like that of me, whatever I was doing, I would never do again. The picture of Allie running in that turkey trot, which is one of the most horrific images ever, but by the way, will be on your birthday card later. I'm just letting you know.
Okay.
Because it works on every card, as we've learned. I can't believe you
It's
saw
every symbol,
I
so
can't
it
believe
makes
you
sense.
saw that moment in your life and said,
And
I
I need to do that more.
should do that more.
Yeah, so that was the 5K that I ran for Thanksgiving, and I thought, you know what, I'm going to keep this up. And now I'm at the point where I'm running regularly, and I'm starting to see the same people when I'm out running. The problem is that I would think by now, since I'm seeing the same people, I'd be in this kind of runners in crowd where it's like, hey, you know, nod, fellow runner, good morning to you. Good afternoon to you. You're doing something good. I'm doing something good. You're running. I'm running. We're
Like a
runners.
wave, like a just even a nod of acknowledgement.
Yes, and I've gotten nothing, and I don't know what I'm supposed to do to get the runner's nod.
You know what's
and you think
pathetic?
of it like bikers do that with each other, like hello biker. Like, you know, when you have a hobby that you do and other people do it with you, you feel like this little camaraderie, like, hey, we're this little community, even if it's just a little side eye, like, what's up? And why am I not getting it? Is it because I'm not doing the tiny shorts? Because they're all in the tiny shorts.
I definitely would recommend you stay far away from the tiny shorts. But also,
Or they're wearing those like glasses that are like super like Oakley style, you know, and they're all reflective and
I
crap.
think people like to get into their own zone, and I don't really think what you're looking for, which is just to be accepted. I think that's all you really want in life is to be accepted. You've tried so many different things, like that weird voodoo circle you're in, and I think all you're actually looking for is people to say,
Welcome to our club.
Right, and they don't want you, so you go to another thing, and you're moving on from thing to thing, so much so that you start doing the hot yoga, even though we forced you to, but then your wife got embraced into the inner circle and you didn't.
Yeah.
And now you're like, all right, I'll just move on to running. And I think your idea is eventually one group of people is going to say, you belong here, but that hasn't happened yet.
So what are you saying? It's me?
Yes. Yes,
so
clearly.
What group do I belong to? Because I know I'm a weird runner. We know this by the fat head, okay?
Just yelled the uggos.
Okay. That's not the group I'm in, all right?
It's her birthday, Jake,
I'm
for the
not
love
in the
of Christ.
Uggo group.
Yeah, you don't have
And
to...
I also didn't know about that group.
Yeah, you're definitely in, though.
But I feel like at this point, even if the person is a weird runner, if you're seeing the same person every single day, wouldn't you be like, hey, what's up?
I agree with Allie.
I
Thank
think,
you, Vanessa.
when you go rollerblading down on in Long Beach, because you're always, do you do?
I do like a peace sign. Like, hey, we're both doing the same activity. Sometimes I'll get a peace sign back, but sometimes they're just like, they don't even look. And I was like, hello, I'm saying hello to you. We're cool together.
But you'll only give
Nothing.
give the peace sign to the rollerbladers, or would you
Yeah,
throw?
they're rollerbladers because, you know, we're doing the same thing together.
Do you give a nod to the roller skaters?
Yeah,
Or only
I smile at them like, oh, you're cool too.
So roller skate, roller blades, all the same.
And when you skate by the people playing volleyball on the beach, what would you say, perhaps?
I might perhaps say, okay, volleyball.
Yeah.
That's right.
909 said, it's not you, Allie. I was raised to nod my head and say hello to most people that I pass, and that culture is totally gone. And I will still do it, and I get maybe one or two responses from people.
My friend, Nick,
I think Klein's right. I think it's all about the running mentality, because I do quite a bit of biking on the weekends, and I'm going to say 90% of the people that I pass on bikes give me a nod.
They nod
Yes.
to you. It used to be that.
Bikers are big nodders.
It used to be that way if you were driving a car similar to someone else.
Yes.
And my
Or a
buddy Nick
motorcycle.
had a Jeep,
Yeah.
and he was like, oh, anytime you see someone with a Jeep, you got to give him the nod. And then I feel like that
Like,
whole...
hey, you're like me.
The community, I think, is really shifted now. Now you see someone in the same car as you, I think you both just like size each other up. And you're like, is this how I look driving it? Oh, man, I'm not as cool as I thought.
323 said, maybe Allie keeps giving them the turkey trot look, and they're offended.
They're like, oh.
That's I think that...
I'm nodding.
I think that slow adult just flashed gang signs at me. That's possible.
Just keep running.
Do they pick up the pace when they're like by you?
Yeah. They go really fast.
I think we can tell she's definitely a Crip and not a blood. I think they can tell that very quickly. Well, Allie, I'm sorry you don't feel accepted
If
in the
you
real
see
world.
me, just nod at me, for the love of God.
Yeah. Yeah, you also don't really look like...
I don't think I look like a runner. I think they think that I'm some kind of a novice. You know, that I'm somebody like you at the gym who's going to give up in a month.
Another theory is that you live in a snotty neighborhood. You run around the snot. You run with the snotty community.
No, but the area that I live in is super chill. It's not like a bunch of rich people.
Well, that's the theory on the text line.
What's your outfit, Allie? Like, do you have a runner's outfit? You know what I mean?
Well, I go with the knee pads just in case I fall down.
That's a good look right there.
Elbow pads, wrist guards.
Smart. That's a good move.
Helmet.
Yep,
Yeah.
Got to keep it going.
Well, I think you need the glasses, the sunglasses. When you wear the sunglasses, they're going to be like, oh, yeah,
Yeah,
he's with
she's
us.
a real runner.
All right, well, let's try that.
Profuse sweating, that's a good look.
What a sad, sad story. Well, happy birthday.
Thank
we love you.
The choice is yours. Klein Alley Show. Love to hate him or hate to love him. The choice is yours. Mornings on KROQ. KROQ.
Speaking of cars, if yours was stolen and you got it back, some people...
Klein really wants to hear from you.
Yeah, I'd like to hear from people that have actually had their car stolen and it ended well. Because...
Ended well is a different thing. Found the car, recovered the car
Right,
is what we need to hear.
My wife's car was stolen from in front of our house on Friday morning. There's been no trace of it. Gone.
Klein was easily the only witness.
I could have been the only witness, but I had the
You're
curtain
literally one window away.
One window away as it was happening, less than 5 feet away from where I was sitting, getting ready for this show. Now, I didn't tell her all that. She would not be happy to know that because I said to her...
Oh, my God, can we tell her?
No, because even as I'm looking at the timestamp surveillance footage, I realized, man, I was so close. All I had to do was just look out that window. That's all I had to do. But at first...
then what have you done?
Who knows? Yelled.
You would have waved.
He would have waved, yeah.
Hey, guys.
Morning. Oh, other early risers.
Some snacks. A nice car. My wife has one just like it. Enjoy. So anyway, if you have had a lot of people have had their car stolen. I didn't realize until I started talking about this how many people that I know are like, oh yeah, dude, I've had my car stolen 3 times.
I think
moved
it's like
to
a
LA.
rite of passage in Los Angeles.
I mean, this was the place that originally they invented the club for. Everyone put the club on the steering wheel. Then we got away from that, but I think we need that back now because according to the cops, cars have never been easier to steal than right now. And according to that cop who just called us a moment ago, cops are busy doing other things. They're not even bothering looking for stolen cars.
Yeah, they're not even bothering to run plates these days. And you would think that the newer cars are steal-proof, but it's the complete opposite because all you got to do is hack into that system and boom, you got a brand new car.
Let me say hi to Alex. What happened to you, Alex? I'm looking for something to get excited about and to deliver to my wife when I get home to give her some uplifting news.
How's it going?
Hi, what's up?
So not super exciting, but I heard, I was sleeping. My girlfriend at the time heard the car start up outside, and then we ran out and chased it down in her car, and it made a right down the street. I thought I was about 5 seconds behind. An identical 4Runner went the opposite way, chased the wrong car. I was on the phone with the cops, and we lost them.
So that's a great move if you're stealing a car, is get a lookalike car. So
Whoa, to do like a swap-a-roo.
you thought you were chasing your own car. You were hot on the case, only to realize you were chasing the similar car, but not yours.
It was my actual car, and then an identical car went by, and I chased the wrong one.
Oh, man. Such a good plan.
Funny.
What are the odds
Did you
of that?
pull that guy? Like, did you end up finding out by pulling the guy over and be like, "Get out of my effing car"? And he's like, "What are you talking about? This is my car."
I actually thought it was mine, and then there was a little sticker once I got it.
Stickers,
sticker.
man.
Gets you every
It's like
time.
stickers and then tattoos with people. Those are really the only identifiers we got.
Laura, you had a car stolen. What happened?
Hey, yeah, so, hi.
Hi,
Good
what's
morning.
up? Good morning.
Hey, so I just bought in a brand new Jeep, and luckily it had, I'd gotten the Guardian.
Oh,
and
right,
we can track your car.
right.
Yeah, so I called the cops, and right in front of my parents' house, actually, gated community. And my keys fell out of my purse, apparently. And so it's kind of one of those, if the keys are anywhere around, you can get it.
Mm-hmm.
And, so the cops came, and they didn't come, I'm sorry, called the cops, and they couldn't do anything about it. They're like, oh, we don't know. But I found it literally in an alley, surrounded by a bunch of, hoodlum guys. Called the cops. They came like an hour and a half later, and and that was it. So,
but it was drivable. It was your car again. You were able to reclaim it and redrive it.
Yeah, but they took my daughter's car seat out. They took all my Steelers stuff off.
They take the car seat out. Forget it. Those things are so annoying to get back in.
Yeah, yours at that point. That's a whole total loss. What are you going to call the fire department to come put that in again?
You have to do that buckley thing again. Push on it with your knee.
It's nice to hear that there's some good stories people have. I mean, a lot of these are not good stories. Claudia, you got your car back quickly? How quickly, Claudia?
Kind of, sort of, not really.
Oh.
In the late 90s,
Damn it. All right, what happened?
in the late 90s, I graduated from college, and the first thing I did was buy my mom a car. It wasn't a fancy car. It was a 2003 Hyundai Accent, base model, roll-up windows, cassette, manual transmission, and it was stolen right in front of my house. And it was a 2003, and I paid it off in 2005, and it was stolen a month after I paid it off.
Oh, my God. And you never found it?
Well, they called me in the middle of the night at 2 o'clock in the morning, and they said, we found your car, but there's nothing, you can come check it out at the impound yard. And it was stripped to the bone, the car seats, the knobs, everything. They even took the door handle knobs to the windows.
Yeah, they want to resell all that stuff.
Oh, Jake will take that car.
Yeah, take it.
I'll drive it.
909, I thought I'd share this one, Klein. My car got stolen from in front of my house. Neighbor's camera got it. Insurance paid me more than what I had left on the loan. And a few months later, I got my new car, and the cops found the stolen one.
So what does that mean? You get 2 cars?
I don't know. Is that like an Amazon package where if it gets lost in the mail, they give you another one, and then you just get 2?
That'd be great.
Yeah.
Christine, what happened to you?
My car was stolen from in front of my house, and the cops actually found it about 2 days later. It was drivable. It just was missing the catalytic converter, and it had a bunch of used condoms in the back. So kind of
oh, man. That's tough.
Catalytic converter, it was fine.
Yeah,
that high of stealing the catalytic converter, you got to express that somehow.
We got a bang in the stolen car real quick. This is exciting.
Yes, Klein. All right, sweet dibs.
Sweet dibs.
Yeah, I had a 84 Acura Legend, and it got stolen one time in L.A. County, reported to the police, and they said they're really not going to find it. I get a call because someone found paperwork in the car saying, hey, get this car out of here. So just a friendly neighborhood found it.
How far was it from where it was stolen?
Probably a good 30 minutes.
And it was still in good shape? I mean, as good shape as it could be in for an 84?
Good shape. Yeah, they didn't steal anything. I think they just took it for a joyride.
See, that's the best case scenario for you, Klein. There's no way.
Best case scenario. Everyone seemed to tell me that probably it's already in Tijuana. That's a lot of people said that, or that it is being stripped somewhere inside of a body shop, and they're just going to try to sell off parts, like airbags, headlamps, all that stuff, because that's where they really make the money. And then I was talking to another neighbor, and they said to me that recently they broke into their car. And all they did was steal the airbag out of the car.
What?
Just stole the airbag right out of the car.
Oh, that's the best case scenario, too. Who needs that thing?
Right. Those ones saving lives. All right, Dylan, thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Ken, we give you the final word. Every line is full here. Apparently everyone's had their car stolen in L.A., but go ahead, Ken. We give you the last word. What's up?
Okay, so a good buddy of mine, he's like a cheap guy, right? He bought a Ferrari, but the Ferrari he bought was modified with a Toyota engine. So the car got stolen by this guy, thinking he was going to get away. But, of course, when he's being chased in this Ferrari with a Toyota motor, he got busted. The car got totaled.
That's okay. If you're going to steal a car, that's a good life lesson. Steal a fast car.
213 pointed out something pretty incredible, Klein. You could have a silver lining out of this if the person who stole your car gets into a high-speed police chase.
And
then your car could be the police chase car.
Man, I hope they do. I would be so proud.
And there's a bunch of baby blankets in the back seat.
Those are my kids' blankets in the back seat right there. All right, well, thank you, everyone. No one really made me feel better. I was hoping that's what would happen here.
Hey, there's another person on the text line who said my car got stolen and twice from the same train station, and I located it both times blocks away, refilled with coolant because it was just being used for joyrides, and they topped it off before they left it.
You know what I'm the most upset about, Allie, of all this? And I am mad. The car's stolen. A lot of paperwork. Paperwork across the board. Paperwork at the police station. Paperwork with insurance. Paperwork if you have to get a new car. It's just nothing but paperwork. Because this was going to be our evacuation car from the fires, I had just put in a full tank of gas.
Oh, that is such a bummer.
It's like $100 to fill this thing up. And I just filled it up. I mean, really, every drop of gas I could squeeze into it, I did, because I was like, who knows how long we're going to have to be on the road.
Yes.
It's almost a completely full tank. And that is maybe the saddest part of the whole story.
Yeah, that's great for the car.
Great for the thief.
Yeah, great for the
Your lift tickets, the second we're done with your news here on KROQ. Then we'll get you on that standby boarding list later this morning. Travel to Boston and go to Boston Calling Festival and check out some Sublime. Allie, would you like to hear a message, a greeting for your birthday from a regular listener that's a fan of yours or a big-time celebrity? Choice is yours.
I would like to hear from a hometown listener.
I don't have that ready.
Oh, I guess celebrity.
All right, I'll give you a hometown listener. Hold on. This is a hometown listener. It's not as exciting as a celebrity, but here we go.
Allie, I love your laugh. I love your super long questions.
Okay.
I love your ability to keep a convo going. You're very knowledgeable, especially with the news. I love your El Cheapo hacks. I love a lot of things about you, Allie. You're amazing. And, yeah, I just wanted to say I hope you have an amazing birthday because you deserve it. Happy birthday, Allie.
Nice message. No
so
mean.
uncomfortable getting just a nice message.
Very strange.
I need it. I like it.
Jake said he had to cut it off 20 seconds early because the guy
he started cussing.
used the C word. Anyway, then there's this from
Still a compliment.
big-time celebrity for your birthday.
Hey, Allie, happy birthday from one loudmouthed, unfunny lesbian to another.
Hey.
It's me, Kathy Griffin.
Oh.
Love me. Also, please have your wife call me. She left her bra at my place.
Okay.
Okay, love you from your giant forehead to your cankles.
Beautiful. What a nice message.
Thank you so much.
All right, let's get to your news now. That's ridiculous. It is Allie's birthday today. We'll be celebrating and find out who's the best lesbian on the show. I'll be going toe-to-toe with Allie, finger to finger, as we figure out who is the best lesbian on the show. We'll get to that. We got lots going on today, but first, your news.
Grab your Adderall. It's time for ADD News.
Well, Southern California experienced some pretty intense PTSD yesterday. The Hughes fire in Castaic broke out at around 11 a.m., which is almost exactly the same time as when the Palisades fire happened, when that started. And at some point, you probably saw giant plumes of smoke coming from the mountains, and you thought to yourself, my God, we cannot possibly do this all over again. At one point, there were fire-nados happening.
Jeez.
That's fire tornadoes. Because it was a wind-driven fire, it did grow up to 10,000 acres very quickly, and they were frantically evacuating schools. Thousands of people are still evacuated right now, though they did get a good grip on it last night, 14% contained now. And this is one person's very colorful description as they saw it happening.
It looked like just a cloud, but as you got closer, it looked like you were driving into hell.
Oh, driving into hell. It does look like I've seen enough. We've all seen enough footage of this time, not just yesterday, but obviously everything we've been going through for the past few weeks. It could not imagine. People say it felt like a movie, but it was worse than any disaster movie you've seen.
Absolutely.
Honestly, black cloud above and fire, red fire coming up from below. It was pretty terrifying, to be honest with you.
Yeah, and you know, there are all these little fires that have happened, obviously, and like with the wind still being bad, there are more that are going to pop up, and you now, like when those happened before, you were kind of like, oh, okay, it's small, but it seems like they're going to get, it under control and everything. And now a small fire can turn into a big fire really quickly. And because of what just happened a few weeks ago, you're like, how is this going to progress? Like you're keeping track of it much more closely now. It really does feel like everyone's got PTSD. All right, speaking of, tickets for the Fire Aid benefit concert went on sale yesterday at noon. And just before the on sale, they announced ticket prices were going to start at $99, which was like, okay, that's a great price for what, 1 million bands and raising money for a good cause. That makes sense. Thousands of people got into the virtual queue at noon, told they were 30,000th in line, which is Ticketmaster. It's what happens. Then you get to the ticketing page and you realize that the only tickets left are $2,500 at least for seats. And they put a few small sections up for $99 that were obstructed view, but obviously those were scooped up immediately, and the rest of the tickets were $900 for nosebleeds. So people were not happy about the ticketing experience.
Once again, it's a fundraiser, and yes, it does suck that it seems like only the really, top 1% can even
donate and go
tickets.
see, right? Because people are like, yeah, I want to help, I want to donate, but I also want to be a part of this once in a lifetime experience of all coming together as a city, and I can't do that because I don't have $3,000 to drop on a ticket to this. So I think people felt like, I want to help, but damn, they were probably going to raise like $1 billion.
Yeah, but now
if you're selling tickets for $3,000.
Yeah, Fire 8 is obviously the big one because they're taking over both the Intuit Dome and the Forum, and they've got obviously all the big,
There are other shows,
But there's
absolutely.
a ton every day now. It feels like I see comedians that are announcing shows
or like
that are
little
happening.
mini nights that are like themed,
Right. Other bands taking over smaller venues. So there are lots of ways to get involved, and it's one of the benefits of living in this part of the world we live in is that there's just so much talent that lives around here as well. Not in this room, but, it lives around here that they're able to step up, go a few blocks and play a show, raise some money. So
Yeah, and if you did not get tickets, then it will be streaming on Apple Music, Apple TV, Max, Netflix, Paramount Plus, Prime Video, YouTube, and many others as well. So it's not like it's going to be hard for you to be a part of the evening, even if you can't be there in person. All right, if you have a phone that has TikTok already downloaded, it's probably likely because, millions of people already have TikTok in America. But with the possible ban happening again in another, 70 days, having a phone that already has TikTok installed could be valuable. In fact, people are already putting their phones up on eBay and asking for prices of $3,000, $5,000. One person even had a listing for $1 million, which seems over the top. But there are some people that really have made a lot of money on TikTok, and if you delete TikTok and then it gets banned, you can't reinstall it. And if you already have an active account and then you can somehow hack the system to have a VPN to be able to still access TikTok, that's a huge moneymaker for you. So people are seeking. There were people posting and going, I don't know what's going to happen with TikTok, so I would like to purchase a couple of buffer phones just in case so that I have TikTok available at all times.
Seems like a real stupid financial investment.
Yeah, but can you just download it right now since it's not illegal?
I think you can right now,
Yeah,
but
Jake, don't give away the answer. All right, let the dummies be dumb. Let the dummies be dumb.
don't put that in the fine
I got
print.
some phones to sell.
One of the bands that will be a part of Fire 8, originally it was just a Gwen Stefani, but now we found out No Doubt will be there, and first time they're playing a show together since they returned to Coachella. So let's give you some No Doubt now, and I'm looking for caller 20 if you're not a lame-o at 800-520-1067.
No lamos.
So we can invite you to join us for Ditch Day a week from tomorrow at Snow Summit. Call now, winner next.
is the world famous KROQ.
Oh, yeah, it is Thursday. It is the Prequend, and it is the birthday of an Allison Johnson. Happy birthday, Allie. If you're new to the show, Allie is the loud-talking, long question-asking lesbian over there that decided to not wear sleeves today, but she's wearing a sash to let everyone know it's her special day.
Yeah, that's right. I'm the loudmouth lesbians. I've got opinions.
Ugh, terrible.
Isn't that terrible?
Just terrible.
But according to Alex on the YouTube live stream, I've got a stripper on the way.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, people keep asking us if they can send stuff to the station. More people want to send Allie coffee. She already had a bunch of free coffees today, and because she's so cheap, El Cheapo will be doing some Thrifty Thursday action later this hour. But the question is, how many trips is Allie going to make to Starbucks today to try to claim free birthday coffees?
And then how many trips to the bathroom subsequently?
Yeah, it's going to be a very...
I've had 3 coffees, and I haven't even cashed in my free one yet.
That's amazing, because people just buy it for you, which is like, really, I know we didn't put a lot of thought into it. You can see the birthday card that we gave Allie. It's one-of-a-kind birthday card. You can check it out. Currently, she's holding it up to the cameras on the YouTube stream. It's a beautiful card. It's
got good headshots.
Got her own picture on the front of it. No one loves Allie more than Allie.
This is my sultry look. This is my drama Law and Order headshot.
That haircut is just terrible. I mean, you have had some bad ones, but that may be a new bad one. I don't even know where that picture came from. Where did we find that picture of Allie? Is that on a...
I don't know. It's probably on some...
I found it on IMDb when I just Googled Allison Johnson.
Oh, my God.
Why is this on IMDb?
That is terrible.
And don't you have to pay for that?
Yeah, you should get out of that.
I think I do pay for this.
Let's give a...
That's your subscription you pay for?
Yeah. Did you pay for the haircut, too, or just the...
I'm sure I did. I'm sure it was expensive, too.
Oh. Hey, Sarah in Torrance, you're caller 20.
Oh, my God.
You a skier, a snowboarder, or just like to drink in high altitudes?
Oh, drink in high altitude.
Beautiful. We'll see you a week from tomorrow. You'll be joining us for some Klein Alley Show Ditch Day. It's going to be happening at Snow Summit. And I want to make this very clear because I know we're giving away a lot of lift tickets and some VIP wristbands, etc. But anyone can go. So if you don't win, you can still come hang out with us. We will be very accessible. And that's going to be fun. And we're bringing a bunch of stuff to give out there as well. Hold on. Vanessa gave me a list. Well, whatever.
Okay.
I lost it. Anyway,
I've
Sarah,
got it right here. Tom Morello.
Yep.
Papa
cool.
Roach and Rise Against.
Oh, cool.
Tickets to Cruel World.
Oh, nice.
There's a lot of bands there, and Foster the People.
All right. Well, anyway, Sarah, you'll be there. Hold on with some lift tickets and VIP wristbands. Hold on, okay?
Yay, thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you for listening to the show. You'll have more chances to win coming up this morning. And we will get into this from Cage the Elephant. And then, man, this is going to be an hour. Well, I don't know. It's a surprise. I don't want to give it away, Allie, but we have more.
A surprise for me?
More surprises planned for you today. Oh, yeah. We got a whole show. Today, we actually planned a real show. Real show. That will continue after this. KROQ, it's Klein Allie's show. It's Allie's birthday today. There's your reminder. She wants me to remind you often. And you can see everything that's going on. We are streaming live on YouTube right now. Of course, listen to KROQ, stream the show, download the podcast, whatever support you give us, greatly appreciate. This, Sally, is not about you, though. We're going to take a break from you for a moment. This was a listener request, and I think it is not the worst request we've ever received. Hold on. This is it right here, a message on the go line. We're going to pay this off in a few moments.
Hi, guys. Sweet dibs. I absolutely love the moments where Klein talks to his adorable little girls. And I think that there should be a weekly segment where he calls the girls, because I just think it's hilarious. And, of course, I'm a parent myself. I just think it's so cute, and I laugh so hard. And, Omar can even come up with his, songs to introduce the segment, because he has great songs. And I just think it would be so cute, and I would look forward to it. So maybe that could be something you guys could do weekly. Listen to you guys later. Bye.
All right, thank you for the suggestion. The problem is every time we do something with my kids, they end up hating me more and more and more. And it's that's some proof right there of that. I mean, it's every time. It's every time, and it doesn't matter what the reason is.
Hey, they're young enough; they'll forget.
Well, because of the red dye ban that is now happening, I thought it would be fun to buy a bunch of the foods that are all of their favorite foods, by the way. I mean, the Flamin' Hot Cheetos and the Fruit Loops and the Fruit Roll-Ups and the cupcakes.
That's the kids' diet dream.
And I decided yesterday when they got home, they would all be sitting on the middle of the kitchen table. And they came in very excited. And
I'm sure that's every good cereal, right?
I told them that we would take them and throw them out one by one because they would never get to eat them again. And it did not go well. We will listen to that audio in a moment. Here is just a tease.
Not anymore. Red dye. Ow! Ow! Do not hit, Sienna.
Okay, so...
Dude, I commend your commitment, dude.
Yeah.
Wow.
By the way,
you're literally crushing your kids.
Crushing their dreams.
And I think they're physically attacking you.
Well, she's got that cast on for one more day. That cast.
Dude.
I know it's a 5-year-old, but you put a cast on a kid, they can... those things hurt, man.
Even just scraping it against your face.
Yeah, I know.
It's like serrated.
So I got attacked for your enjoyment, and we will listen to that and do some Thrifty Thursday with the birthday girl El Cheapo after this quick break right here on KROQ.
KROQ welcomes the Fire Rate.
Klein Alley Show. More of them lift tickets coming up for our Ditch Day happening a week from tomorrow at Snow Summit. That'll be happening shortly and throughout the entire show today and tomorrow. It's Allie's birthday, but you get the gifts and continuing nice messages pouring through on the text line. People saying nice things and not so nice things for Allie because today is her big birthday. We've all sacrificed relationships, personal relationships, for the betterment of this show, believe it or not.
I think there are many people in my life that no longer speak to me as a result of things we've done on this show.
Yeah, I'm sure it's hurting all of our marriages, relationships with our children. And if you remember, it was a few Halloweens ago that I brought you this audio. It was me telling my daughters at the time that instead of Halloween, traditional trick-or-treating would be canceled for salad night, and this is how they reacted.
Dad, you're kidding. Daddy, are you?
Says here, because of a candy shortage and shrinkflation, trick-or-treating will be replaced by salad night. So that was not a great reaction. And ever since then, for whatever reason, you guys convince me every couple of months, oh, it's time for you to go F with your kids again. This will be good for your relationship.
Yes, because their reactions are always worth it.
Most of the listeners said I should stop doing this because it is going to damage them long term. But at least in the short term, people seem to enjoy it. So with this Red Dye #3 ban that's happening, all of most people's favorite foods are going to be, obviously they're not going to be banned. They're just going to change the formula a little bit so that instead of getting all the red dye, we'll end up getting beet juice or something else.
Yeah, but are tricks going to be the same with beet juice?
No,
Absolutely
they won't. No, they
not.
won't be. And if you go through the list of all the things that have it in there, it's like, if I were to say to my kids, you can go to the store and buy anything you want, this would be all of their favorite things. It's all the stuff the kids love.
Yeah,
and
there's a
stoned
reason
adults.
why they use red dye.
So I decided I would go to the store yesterday, buy all of their favorite things. All of them. I'm talking
Such a waste
the
of money.
Fruit roll-ups, the Cheetos, the Flamin' Hots.
Oh, fruit roll-ups.
I think I had
right.
Trix. All the good cereals, all the good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I brought it home, put it on the table, and they came home and they were thrilled to find it, only to realize that I would then make them throw the things out one at a time.
They're like but they saw all the food on the kitchen
they thought
table
it
and
was-
they were like, "Oh my God, Dad's trying to get best parent again."
Yeah, they must be like, oh, the
They
split,
must have gotten in a fight.
the split must be coming. He's trying to play for favorites. So here we go. This is here. Take a listen. This is once again Klein's kids hate him on KROQ.
Look what Dad got.
By the way, always chaos at my house. I mean, I can't even do this stupid thing without the dog going nuts. Then the dog, I think, grabbed the bag of Cheetos and ran off. I mean, it just got chaotic. Jerry, no.
He got this cereal. Hot Cheetos. I don't like hot Cheetos. He has fruit roll-ups. Yeah, but I don't like hot.
Girls, this food,
She's like,
Trix,
okay, then
Cheetos,
shut
the cupcakes, the frosting, the fruit roll-ups, the Skittles, I bought it all to show you what red dye is. Red dye number 3. And these are foods that we are never going to have again. So we're going to take all these foods I bought, these yummy foods, and we're going to throw them in the trash.
What are you doing, Dad? Stop.
So right away, they went. You should have seen their smiles because they were as happy as I've seen them. Very, very excited
It
about.
seems like your older daughter was just going to roll around in them.
She
She's
was-
like, I've got the
She was so
I got
excited.
the Cheetos. I
Yeah.
got the Trix. I got
Everything she's ever wanted, and mostly, it's not stuff we have all the time. But sure, like you get lazy once in a while. Breakfast happens to be Cheetos and Skittles, so whatever. Don't judge
and you
me.
give your kid red hot flaming Cheetos.
Well, that's why the younger one learned she didn't like them because I think she first had them when she was like 2, and she was like, "These are too spicy."
Yeah.
So anyway.
Oh, you're recording us.
Then, of course, when they can sense something's up now because they've caught me too many times, they assume that I'm doing something for the show, and that's when she found my phone that was it was hidden so beautifully under a bag of chips. But
Why are you buying all this stuffed Cheetos?
I'm showing you all of the stuff that we're no longer going to eat ever again in your whole life.
Please.
No, that's
I
trash.
give you back your phone.
It's my phone. What are you talking about? Give it up. No, do not. See it? Do not. Hey. Come on, clean that up now.
What are they doing?
Oh, man.
So the little one,
like such a bitch.
the little
Come
one,
on, man, clean that up.
the little one grabs the phone. The little one grabs the phone, and then the other one takes one of the snack displays and knocks it all over on the floor.
You're literally being bullied by your own children.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, you guys, give me back my phone! Hey, seriously, come on!
Well, they did make a good point though, because she goes, "Why would you buy all this stuff just to throw it out?" That's she said and I was thinking to myself, yeah, that was really stupid.
Yeah, I eat it.
They're already at the age, what is it, 6, that they're getting
Yeah.
more intelligent than you.
Yeah, I was like, I should have thought of that. This was
What a waste.
financial waste, right?
Come
now.
on.
No, it's not funny.
Actually tell us the truth.
So she's all upset now because she was really excited.
Is she holding your phone over the toilet right now?
What? Dad, you're just wasting your money on the... Oh my God, there's a logical accident. He recorded you. He recorded you. I don't make hot Cheetos. Yeah, but look, Sierra, there's the candy cereal.
Nope, not anymore. Red dye. Ow! Ow! Do not hit, Sienna. Ow. Okay, now that's when I got hit with her cast. I got like Tanya Harding. She took her cast as hard as she could right in the knees. Almost took me out.
That you're like a year away from getting sued by your own children.
It's possible.
Yes, stop.
Seriously, pick up the stuff. Come on.
Actually, this
Go.
is not funny.
Hey, all right, everyone, just relax. We're gonna. Which one do you want to pick to throw out?
What a great way to get the handle on the situation.
By the way, everything.
All right, everybody, relax.
Everything was kind of calm until I started this whole thing, and I created chaos in my house for no reason. I mean, really, no reason.
And there's very few moments of calm in your house.
It was calm, and then I decided to call them in once the table was all set up with the snacks, and then the dog went nuts because they ran towards the table because they were so excited. All right, everyone, just relax. We're gonna. Which one do you want to pick to throw out?
Yes.
Okay. So you want the fruit roll up for the trash or the Trix? All right, let's all go to the
Eat
trash.
this, okay?
Okay. Do you wish you could eat it?
These are flaming hot.
Then
Do
we.
you wish you could eat it? You're such an asshole.
Thank you. Well, look, I was.
Don't you wish you could have this?
Yeah.
Please give me something.
I explained to them, this was unfortunately not recorded, so you guys just think I'm a terrible dad. I explained to them that by us throwing this out, I'm actually saving their lives, probably, right?
You just didn't get that on.
No, that part I
You
didn't
just
get
didn't
on
record
camera.
it?
I just got
Got
the part
it.
where we threw the stuff out. So there you go. Hope you enjoyed it, Allie. Just another
So
example.
now you have that stuff.
I got all that stuff.
What are you gonna do with it?
You want it, Jake?
Yeah, I eat it.
All right.
Dude, yeah.
Feast.
Red diet for Jake.
It was a Friday night.
show. Klein's kids are going to do what all those actor kids did, where they leave their parents before they're even 10. That's possible.
Oh, my God, they're going to get emancipated.
They're going to get emancipated because of all the dumb stuff that I forced them to do for this show. Allie's birthday is today. It's Thrifty Thursday. El Cheapo loves being cheap. There is no better day to be cheap than on your own birthday because you get a ton of free stuff, including all these free messages we got from big celebrities that all show long have been calling to wish you well. We'll get to El Cheapo in a moment, and if you have any freebie birthday hacks, I'm sure El Cheapo would love to hear from you because she's going to break that down in just a moment. Put up a video on Instagram yesterday asking for it. We got messages on the Go line about it. But first, let's give you another big celebrity greeting. You've been hearing from famous lesbians all morning now. This may be the most famous person to call and wish you happy birthday so far.
Hey, Ally, it's your new president. From Trump to Frump, I just want to say thanks for all of your support. You love me, and I love me. Happy birthday, and please have your wife call me. I have her pants in the Lincoln bedroom. Boy, those come off easily.
Okay, wow. That is unbelievable.
I have her pants. There was always like a bra or something else.
Every celebrity has asked you to have your wife call them. There's the one theme that's been going on.
Yeah, you're so funny.
It's not me, it's the celebrities.
Right. It's definitely the real celebrities.
Yeah,
I'm beginning to think these aren't real wishes from celebrities.
I think you're crazy. You're like one of those weird conspiracy theorists that's not believing the facts.
Right. Do you think that Trump would really call in on the goat line?
Yeah.
And call me a frump? You
don't think Ellen DeGeneres actually left this message?
I just wanted to wish Allie a happy birthday from one lesbian to another. Also, please have your wife call me back. She left her underwear and nipple clamps at my house. Don't worry, we're just friends. Yeah, babe, I think she bought it. Now, get over here. Num, 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 num.
Now, aren't you convinced?
What? Yeah, you're right.
Let's get into it. It's El Cheapo time on KROQ.
It's time to talk to the kingpin of cheap. Here she is, El Cheapo.
By the way, this El Cheapo is brought to you by American Tire Depot, where you can get guaranteed the lowest tire prices around. And I would not share that with you if it wasn't true. And on my birthday, of all days, I would like to not have to pay $1 all day, except for the $100 I paid last hour to that guy who lost his house. That was unfortunate. Yeah. But I know that Starbucks gives you the free whatever drink. They sent me an email about it, but I know there's a lot of other stuff that I can get for free. So how can I stuff my face today for $0?
And by the way, some places you have to prove it's your birthday. Other places will still take your word for it.
In some places now, like I want to know the hacks because some of them it's like you have to be on the app and you have to be a part of their rewards program and all that crap. You can't just go in and show your ID. And I want to be able to do it either over the phone or in person and be able to show an ID and not have to download a million things.
What's the best birthday freebie you ever received? And we're not talking about friends taking you out and buying your dinner because technically that's free for you, but it costs them money. But what are the actual freebies you've received on your birthday? El Cheapo gets very turned on by these stories. Go ahead, Diana. You're on KROQ. What's up?
Good morning. Happy birthday, Allie.
Thank you. What do you got?
So, my favorite is Sprinkles Cupcakes. If you join their perks program, you get a free cupcake.
Did you know that? Those are not cheap cupcakes.
Wait, so if you join regardless of whether or not it's your birthday, if you join the rewards program, you get a free cupcake?
No,
or do you have to
birthday.
prove?
Okay. It has to be your birthday.
Yeah, because you sign up for the app and it'll say your date of birth, and that's where some guy figured out a great hack on the Starbucks system where I think he got himself he signed up like 365 different times, different accounts. So
great.
Every day was his birthday, and every day he got the free drink.
So, but it's not one of those situations where, like, you know, you have to buy other stuff.
I guess you'll have to find out.
Because the thing is, this is time-consuming, right, to go to, like, one of the people on Instagram pointed out that you can get birthday fries at In-N-Out. That is a long line to wait in for just free fries,
but you know
though they are
not,
free.
But that's not real. We said that to her. That was our idea that we pitched to the owner of In-N-Out last week.
Oh, so that's not real?
No.
Oh.
You don't remember that? That happened on this show less than a week ago with the owner of In-N-Out, where we said, how about we do a thing called birthday fries, where you just sprinkle a few fries at the bottom of the bag if it's your birthday.
Right.
And she laughed at us and said no, and hung up. You don't remember that?
I think I'm going to try it.
All right, good luck. I hope you do. I hope you wait in line and try it, Allie. I really do. Jeremy on KROQ. It's El Cheapo, Thrifty Thursday. It's the birthday of El Cheapo today. What's up?
Hey, Allie, happy birthday.
Thank you.
Hey, how's it going? Yeah, so Marietta Hot Springs, you get to soak for free on your birthday. You get a free day pass. I did it on the 9th for my birthday.
Marietta Springs, is that a bit of a drive?
Marietta, yeah, like on the way to San Diego, kind of out that way.
Yeah.
Is that one of those weird clothing optional hot springs? I went to those accidentally one time.
Like Glen Ivy Hot Springs is like hot soak, like now hot springs.
Yeah, there you go, Allie. Why don't you
That's a
drive
nice
down there?
day, actually.
Soak there. We got a lot of people that have left messages on the GOAT line for you as well.
Hey, Allie, happy birthday. I heard you were looking for some El Cheapo birthday freebies, and I've got a good one. Cheesecake Factory, baby. Free slice of cheesecake on your birthday.
Free slice of cheesecake. That's got to be $12 by inflation prices.
But again, am I just going to walk into a Cheesecake Factory and say, I'll just have my free cheesecake?
Of
course you are.
You are, yes. That's what you were built for. Most people would not do that. The idea is let's bring the family there and we'll get that free little slice of cake.
Yeah, because at most restaurants, if you say it's our birthday, then you get something. They give you something.
Not so much, but...
All you have to do is sign up for their little free rewards thing, and it's all yours anytime you want, all day. I think it's good for the month. I just got mine last week. Anyway, have a good birthday. Peace.
So a lot of people getting cake. Apparently everyone's getting diabetes for their birthday this year because there's all that free junkie. Everyone loves it. Here we go.
Hey, guys. I just wanted to leave my Thrifty Thursday tip, especially because everything is so expensive right now. So this is at my local Ralph's, but I'm assuming any grocery store has this. So basically, when anything is nearing the sell-by date,
happens to be on your birthday, sell-by date,
they'll just slap a reduced price sticker, which is 50% off. Otherwise, they have to toss it. So the two things that I mainly use the reduced price for is guacamole and eggs.
There you go.
Whoa, so I can buy almost expired eggs on my birthday for free?
What more
now
could you
we're
ask
talking.
for? That's the greatest
now
birthday
we're
ever.
talking.
Cynthia on KROQ. It's Thrifty Thursday. El Cheapo wants the greatest freebies you've ever received for your birthday. What's up?
I've got the top one for you, Allie. You go to Black Bear Diner with the rewards program, and on your birthday, you get a free breakfast platter.
Platter.
Whoa.
You gotta be
now that's
you
beyond
get French
cupcakes.
toasted
That's
pancakes. You get bacon and eggs.
Is that before 10 a.m. though? A lot of those places do a cutoff.
It's all day.
There you go, Allie.
Dude.
They got free breakfast
And
coming
then,
your way.
guys, don't I have to tip?
Yes, you have to tip.
No.
You terrible person.
Well, it's free.
Edda.
It's supposed to be free.
Hi, it's Ada, but happy birthday, Allie.
Thank you.
If you sign up for the Nothing Bundt Cakes rewards, you get a free mini bundt cake for your birthday.
I was going to put on 50 pounds.
Jesus.
Just today. I mean, it's great. You got a slice of cake.
I've already had 2 cake pops. Yes.
You already came in this morning and you double fisted and housed 2 cake pops right out of the gate.
And apparently I can get free crumble cookie as well, even though it's my least favorite cookie. But also, somebody on the text line pointed out that they used to do a free dozen at Krispy Kreme. Now they give you 6.
On your birthday, you get 6 free donuts?
Yeah.
That's also great.
I feel like we should just start getting all this stuff and loading up.
People say just going to any bar and just mentioning it's your birthday, probably a stranger or the bartender will get you a drink just for mentioning it, even though it's not an official promotion.
On Instagram, Chick-fil-A will give you a free meal if you show your ID to prove it's your birthday.
Well, you have an ID.
Yeah, but that's another very long line.
Yeah, I get it. But El Cheapo loves this stuff. She thrives on it. And you better believe, if you don't think Allie... Most people hear this stuff and go, oh, that's nice to know. But Allie's actually going to drive around all day today and try to take advantage of all these things.
Oh, yeah. My day is jam-packed just with getting free stuff.
Robert, hold on, and then we'll get to Audrey, then we got to wrap this up. What's up, Robert? You're on KROQ. Good morning.
Hey, good morning, Sweet Dibs.
Sweet Dibs.
If you sign up for the rewards program at Earth Cafe in downtown, you get a free personal cake.
Another cake? Keep the cakes coming, Allie.
Personal cake just sounds
By the way, any cake can be a personal cake if you really apply
if it's
yourself.
Just yours.
Hey, Audrey, go ahead. Last word. What do you got?
Okay, happy birthday, Allie. So I'm going to give you my birthday itinerary that I did last year for the rewards. I think you have to sign up a year in advance, so this will be for next year. So for the breakfast time, you're going to get Starbucks, but you're going to get like a breakfast pastry, and then you're going to get your actual coffee for free from Dunkin', and then you're going to go to IHOP to get the birthday slam, and then you'll be full or whatever till lunchtime. Then you're going to go to Jamba Juice and get a free smoothie, and then for dinner, you're going to get a free Wobble Bowl. So that's going to be like a
Jesus
real free meal
Christ.
from Wobble Bowl.
All right.
The whole day will be free. That's what I did.
You're like an El Cheapo, huh? You planned your whole birthday around the freebies.
I'm super El Cheapo.
That's
Dude,
amazing. Look
you
at that.
are the new Onion Queen. I have so much respect for you.
All right, well, this was a very sad segment, but
I think this is great.
happy birthday to Allie. And now, and read the text line because there's hundreds of here of people talking about all the things you can get.
BJ's free Pizookie.
Free burgers at Red Rock. I mean, the list goes on and on. Apparently, birthday's a good day to eat.
Benihana as well, Klein.
What? What do they do at Benihana for free?
I don't know. Maybe they give you a free onion volcano.
That's great. Quick break.
It's my birthday.
That's Allie's impression of silverware. Just want to point that out.
It's the utensils they use to make the volcano.
I'll
explain it when I'm there.
Please do. Quick break. We're back with your ADD news, your lift tickets, and more after this.
Look at this. Dude, we're in like Colorado.
baddest lesbian on this show? We'll find out next hour with the lesbian quiz hosted by a real deal A-list lesbian celebrity. That'll be coming up later this morning. We got your lift tickets to join us a week from tomorrow, Ditch Day, as we head back to Snow Summit. A day of drinking, skiing, snowboarding, hanging out. We got your lift tickets. The first thing we do after this round of ADD news, and here she is to deliver it, the birthday girl herself, Sally Jones.
Grab your Adderall. It's time for ADD News.
All right, the Oscar nominees have been revealed. As I mentioned yesterday, Bowen Yang was one of the hosts during the official announcement. And as I expected, he was just gay and not that funny.
Oh, hold on. Here's the clip.
Good morning, everyone. Hello. What an honor it is to be with you today. Don't worry, everyone. Rachel and I have been through extensive pronunciation training for all the names today. Let me try now. Wicked.
Amazing, Bowen. That was really good.
Allie, do you think certain gays play it up, like they gay it up more than they have to for...
That's exactly my problem with him. Yes.
He's gaying it up. Like, do you think when he's not doing his thing, like he's at home, he's like, yeah, order a pizza, dude, I'm starving.
But then when he does the Oscars, he's like,
good morning, everyone.
Hello. Yeah, okay. Welcome to the Pantages.
I don't know, but once, I think that it is fun to just talk a little more flamboyant. It kind of elevates your life, right?
Hey, listen, you heard me do my gay voice, and you're right, it is fun.
Isn't it fun?
We're at the Pantages. That's
when you say everything in a song.
Now, that wasn't fun because that's what the guy said before he took away my food.
But it seems exhausting to keep that up.
It does.
Oh, my God.
It is. But also, I think that gay guy voice is much more fun than lesbian voice. Lesbian voice is very serious.
Yeah.
Lesbian voice is, let me tell you about my rescue. She was highly abused and lived in a crack den. And you're like, oh, my gosh.
What kind of voice is this?
That's both.
That's Party Boy. Cabana Klein. The lesbian voice is like, she's a husky. That makes two of us, right? That's like lesbian voice. But the gay guys, it is a level of exhaustion that, like, when you have children, you have to speak with this kind of enthusiasm in your delivery about things. Like, oh, yeah, look at you. You pull up is dry. Like, it's excitement.
I never did that with my kids.
Well...
I was just like, F that, dude. You're getting just me.
It's like the voice I used to talk to my dog.
Yeah, it's like that Jake talking to his dog voice. It is exhausting. God. But anyway, so...
You think that's gay voice?
Yes.
I couldn't do that.
Yeah,
Jake, people talking to their dogs?
Yeah, it is kind of gay voice.
And the dogs are like, oh my God, yay!
Yeah, dogs must just think we're all gay.
He's talking to me like me. Yeah. my owner is like... all right, so leading with 13 total nominations, it is Emilia Perez. It's a crime musical centering around a cartel leader who transitions, and the star is the first trans woman to be nominated for an Oscar ever. And then Wicked and The Brutalist are both nominated for 10 awards. Cynthia Erivo and Ariana Grande both nominated for Best Actress and Best Supporting Actress, respectively. Dune Part 2 is nominated for Best Picture. Snooze Fest, in my opinion. And then, of course, in the animation category, Inside Out 2 is nominated, and then all the other movies that were in the animation category pretend like they don't already know that the Disney movie's going to win.
Yeah.
Which I feel bad. Like, I wish once,
maybe
even just DreamWorks could win.
But it is one of those weird artsy ones that every once in a while they're like, it should be Inside Out 2 because that's the one everyone knows, but they'll be like, and the Korean short film, and you're like, what?
Pete and His Dragon.
Right.
And you're like, okay.
How did that even get in the category?
All right, obviously living in... Oh, and I also wanted to mention that they're not going to do live performances for the Best Original Song nominees this year, and instead they're going to focus on the stories behind the songwriters, which sounds way more boring, but in reality they're making some room for a big, I guess, special performance / tribute honoring Los Angeles.
Yes,
so they are going to do
fires.
something for the fires.
That's right.
All right, living in California, obviously it has its perks, but there are a lot of things that make it hard to live here. With the horrible wildfire season that we've had, apparently it's been a tipping point for some people, and it's this final straw that's causing yet another California exodus. And there are some people who don't have a place to live now.
Yep.
And because we talked about the gouging and different things that are happening that are making it more and more difficult for people to find a new place to live, they're like, why don't I just leave and go somewhere else? And a lot of people are going to New York, which is crazy because New York City is...
The commute is going to kill them, though. Really? Seems crazy.
But some people are like, wow, I can find a studio apartment for more affordable here than I can in Los Angeles right now, which is saying something because I always thought Manhattan had the top of every list of most expensive rent in the country.
And I remember moving here from New York. This was obviously 20 years ago, but I couldn't believe how much more affordable, how much more you got for your money in LA. And that has definitely evened out, if not flipped the other direction. It feels like. So all of a sudden, if you thought New York City was unaffordable, then you start looking at it and going, they're going to jack my rent up here in LA, so now I could live anywhere. But
it's pretty bad.
Warning, it's cold there.
And then finally, it is cold. And it gets windy, and then there's like a freezing rain thing that happens. And that was the thing for me that I was like, I need to get the hell out of here. But when it comes to at-home workout equipment, Peloton, Nordic Track, etc., Bowflex, if you still got a Bowflex, there is a bombshell report now being released that all of these fitness companies are not only tracking your data, such as your height or your age, they're also collecting information about your pregnancy status, your dietary habits, all these things that they are now potentially selling to other people. And then you have to wonder, if I'm going to go to a gym, yes, they got me by the reins and they're going to loop me into this membership that I can't get out of. Or should I be at Peloton where I'm being looped into my information being sold on the dark web?
So wait, they're spying on you? If you have like one of those interactive workout machines, it could be spying on you as well?
Well, yeah, and they also feel like, it's like that targeted thing where once they collect all of your information, then they're going to sell it to places that are like, oh, cool, Klein has diabetes. I'm going to sell him these.
It's all fine print stuff, though. All that stuff really doesn't matter, does it?
Well, I mean,
who cares
it's like,
if my diet's bad? Like, okay, fine.
Yeah, but I don't want them to know that. Like one of the times on Peloton, I just got off and watched the instructor and stood by the side of the bike and just watched the video.
And then
of her.
they know Klein. Like, why don't we target him for donut ads?
Because
he's giving up on himself so easily.
That's so twisted. If the very machine you bought to try to make your life better knows your flaws and then sells those to your enemy, that's the part that's scary because they're like, this guy quits really easily.
Yeah, and they're like, cool, he bought a Peloton and forgot about it, so why don't we sell him one of those like workout mirror things and he'll probably buy that too and then forget about it.
Man,
he's
I
a sucker.
Buy a workout mirror. It's a good idea. All right,
Are you going to weigh yourself today?
Oh yeah.
Are you going to dump out?
Yeah, I don't want to weigh
Klein was very concerned because he was supposed to do the weigh-in at 7 a.m. He's like, we can't do it there. I got to dump out.
He's like, no, I won't be able to dump out by then.
Well, you guys
it's like, okay, I guess we'll do it at 9.
I don't even know what I have to lose a pound a week. It's my forced New Year's resolution, and so the scale already was off last week because it said I was way less than I was. But all right, I'll weigh myself next hour. I do need to go. Let me go dump out though.
All right, dump bros.
No, Jake.
You want to go together?
No.
Show 106.7 KROQ FM in HD Pasadena, Los Angeles, Orange County. This is the world famous KROQ.
Stereo dumps.
If you'd like to join us, and I don't know why you would, but maybe you're a fan of skiing, snowboarding, or just escaping from LA for the day, why don't you join us at Snow Summit a week from tomorrow? It is the return of Klein Alley Show, or as some call it, Klein Alley Snow, Ditch Day, back at Snow Summit, happening next Friday. We'd love you to join us right now. Caller 20, give you some lift tickets and wristbands so you can hang out with us. We'll be at Tommy's Bar there from 1 until 3. Drinking games, fun, prizes, tickets. You don't need to win to go. Anyone can go. You can get your tickets and just join us. It's free, I believe, but also if you win from us, you get yourself these lift tickets and you make sure that we feed you and everything else.
Free eating.
Free eating, and that's what it's all about. This hour on the show, we'll figure out, is Allie, the birthday girl, the best lesbian on the show? She's technically the only lesbian, but my argument is that I have spent probably more time consuming lesbian content in my life than you have. So as a result, I feel that I'm qualified to potentially battle you in a good old-fashioned lesbian off.
To be a good lesbian means to fully understand what it is to be a woman and what it is to love a woman. And there is no way that you know both of those things.
I don't know either of those, but I do love women, and I would argue that I am probably more turned on by women than you are. And since
you're more turned on by everything than I am.
No, you used to hook up with dudes, and I never have, which makes me a better lesbian than you. I would argue that right out of the gate.
I'm not the best
I'm a gold star.
At anything. Okay, so can you just let me be the best at this?
I don't think so, but we'll get to that. We'll find we have a celebrity host for the lesbian off joining us later this hour. So we got that to look forward to. We'll give you this one from Yellow Card and then come back and announce who caller 20 is, give away some lift tickets and more on KROQ. KROQ, Klein Alley Show. Let's give away some lift tickets. We're doing that all morning, and in less than an hour, also get your name on a standby boarding list so you can go see Sublime in Boston at Boston Calling Festival, and we will get you some tickets to see them again right here at Redondo Beach at Beach Life Festival. A couple of festivals in your future. But let's go ahead and say hello to someone calling from Long Beach, California. Hello, who's this?
Hi, this is Sylvia.
You are caller 20.
Oh my God, how awesome!
So,
okay, volleyball.
Okay, volleyball. Well said. Yeah, we're going to be getting okay volleyball levels of drunk as we join forces next Friday for some ditch day, and lift tickets are as good as yours. Who are you bringing with you?
I'm bringing a friend with me.
Nice.
Enjoy
and
your company with you guys.
Beautiful, great. Wonderful. And also, do you have an excuse ready to go so you can ditch your job accordingly?
Oh yeah, I already put in my PTO. I said I'm out.
Great.
That's
wonderful.
Awesome.
Hold on one second.
Feel free to bring a volleyball.
Can't wait to hang. Yeah, a lot of people asking if they can bring volleyball. There's a lot of beach volleyball, not a lot of snow volleyball. That may change on next Friday. I'm just saying.
Borderline, I want to change the event name to OK Volleyball.
I would like to do that as well. You think Snow Summit would approve?
Yeah, they're chill.
That is what Vanessa says when she gets hammered and has full conversation.
Okay, volleyball.
Oh, look at that. Someone, Allie, someone is walking. Is this a surprise for Allie? You can bring that into the studio right now. Look at that.
What?
Someone's got a. I'm looking at a whole thing that has been sent here for your honor. Is that
whatever? It's probably a joke.
Is that the stripper?
Is it a stripper?
I don't know. Check out the YouTube right now and see what's happening. Look at this. Entering the KROQ studios right now. Look at this.
Oh, hi.
Wow. Look, Allie, look at this.
Wow, thank you.
Look at this. Wow, another. Allie, what are you being brought? A cake? Presents? Balloons? You take this all seriously. This is.
Hat.
Oh, wow. All these people surprising Allie. This is unbelievable.
Thank you so much. Wow, you made a whole ass cake for me? I've only got 17 more of these to eat today. Nothing
this is
but
the great Maggie McKay, who works down the hall here at the radio station, at the company, I guess I should say. Is one of the Wave. Yeah, I know, but I can't promote stations that are doing better than us. She's also, by the way, I should point out, a master chef. I think she's won the Great British Bake Off 4 years in a row or something.
She's not even British.
No, it's amazing. That's why it's great. Thank you for doing that. Wow, look at that. Allie, look at that. Really,
thank you, Maggie. That's so nice of you.
I bet you Nicole Alvarez doesn't bring you anything. That's unbelievable. Wow, look at that.
Hey,
thank you.
Nicole Alvarez will bring me something.
We are, here's the good news. In a moment, we're going to figure out, is Allie the best lesbian on the show or not? Jeez, look at that. Unbelievable. If you haven't checked out
Oh my
the
gosh, she
YouTube stream
printed out
yet,
a picture
this
of
is
me?
turning into a full-on studio party here. Allie, I'm going to throw on my party hat.
Now is the make.
Studio party.
You
Studio
already
party.
broke it with your big head.
My party hat broke. I think I'm going to fail this weigh-in, by the way, based on how that hat just snapped when it went over my fat face. We're going to take a quick break. We're going to come back in a moment. A celebrity host will be in here to help us with the lesbian quiz. Next. Show. Allie's birthday today. That's not the only reason we're here. We got lots to give you. Spots on standby boarding list, lift tickets. And right now, just for listening to this little lesbian quiz, you will win yourself some tickets to see Sebastian Maniscalco at Yamava Theater on January 30th and $50 to play the slots. And all you have to do is listen to the quiz, and then at the end, one of us will win. Will it be Allie? Will it be me? First person to call through with the correct answer of who won the lesbian quiz will get themselves tickets to see Sebastian at Yamava. All right, Omar's put together a very special theme song. A celebrity host will be in. Allie is a lesbian. She's been a lesbian most of her life. I'm a straight dude, but I love women, and I love lesbians, and I've studied them, and I do think that I will do better than Allie. I really do feel confident in my knowledge of most things lesbians.
The thing is, you only know about fake straight guy lesbian stuff.
The best
I know
ones.
the
Good
real
stuff. Yes.
knuckles deep lesbian stuff.
Oh, Jesus.
The real gritty,
I know some-
non-showering, flannel-wearing suspender lesbian stuff.
Yeah, well, that's why I think I'm going to do better. It's time for the lesbian off.
Oh, Lesbo, Klein or Allie, which one's qualified to fulfill your needs?
Have you ever really loved a woman?
You think it'd be your Leslie Alley, but Klein is dykey, so just wait and see.
I'ma eat it all. Yummy, yummy, yummy.
Oh, Lesbo, who will be the better lesbian?
I can't go out tonight. I don't have my lip gloss.
Oh, Lesbo, come on now, who's the better lesbian?
So do you and your sister ever, shower together? Because I think that'd be super fun.
Wow.
Dude,
Just based on those clips alone, I think I'm a better lesbian.
Dude, lesbians would never go out in lip gloss.
I'm going to eat it all.
Chapstick
Yummy, yummy.
all the way.
I'd be the winner of this whole thing. All right, this is very exciting now, Allie. We wanted to, for your birthday, this was our gift. We all passed the hat around, a fedora in honor of you being a lesbian. Passed the fedora, raised some money, and we have a special celebrity host for the lesbian quiz. Here we go. This is very exciting. I can't believe it's actually happening. And it's time now to welcome our host, the great Ellen DeGeneres.
Welcome to the ultimate test of lesbians. I'm your host and queen of the lesbians, Ellen DeGeneres. I used to have a daily talk show. Now I'm hosting a stupid quiz on a local radio show.
Hey.
Ooh, boy, how my stock has fallen.
Thank you.
Also, before we start, I want to clear up something. I heard on your dumb little show that you reported on my new house being flooded from the rains. That is absolutely not true. The flooding was from when your wife spent the night topless in the backyard with me and Portia.
Oh, Allie,
Okay,
good
come
for you.
on.
All right, Ellen, well, you are edgy this morning.
Why
I love
was
it.
I not invited to that?
I don't know why we canceled her in this country. She's still bringing her A material.
Hey,
All right.
she used to be one of my idols growing up. She was one of the only lesbians I saw on TV.
I know. Allie,
I used to know every word to her stand-up specials.
Ellen turned Allie gay.
No, that's not true. That would have happened anyway. I think the suit that I bought when I was 8 turned me gay.
All right, so here we go. I don't know how many questions there are, but get a piece of paper, write these down. If you want to watch what this looks like as it's happening, Allie's all decked out for her birthday with a sash and a hat, and it looks really sad.
And a banner.
Kind of looks like an overgrown child. Anyway, we got the quiz starting now. Ellen, whenever you're ready, go ahead.
Question number 1. What do you call a group of lesbians?
Oh, okay.
Hold on. Group of lesbians. It's like a flock or a gaggle? Or don't gaggle? Is there an actual...
You're just going to make baseless jokes. You're not even going to take this
I am
seriously.
taking it seriously. I'm writing down...
Everyone knows it's not gaggle. It's not a flock, it's a flick.
Oh, flick. That's a good guess. Flick is good. You're making baseless jokes now.
Yeah, all right.
Who's making the jokes now? Are we going to answer these one at a time, or you want to go to the end?
Let's do it. Let's do it at the end.
Okay. I got to write down number 1. What do you call a group of lesbians? Let's just do each question at a time, Allie, because I think it's going to lose track of time. Let's just do it.
All
What
right.
did you write down?
I wrote unwelcome in Huntington Beach.
Oh. I wrote a softball team.
Also funny.
I gotta give it to Klein on this one.
Hey, come on, man.
Fine. I'm winning the lesbian off. I'm up 1-0. Thank you, Ellen. Next question.
Question number 2. What is the international symbol for lesbians?
Okay, that's easy. It's a Subaru logo.
I didn't even think about it yet. I thought it was a pink triangle. I thought meant something lesbian. But then I'm also thinking it's just flannel. Anything flannel.
That is one of our bat signals.
I think it's... Lesbians do have their own symbol, but I thought it was pink triangle. because Weezer's got a song about it.
I think Pink Triangle is just all-encompassing gay.
No,
Is that your
no.
tattoo?
No, isn't it?
I've got a triangle tattoo,
You don't know
yeah.
what your tattoo means.
That means
Ellen.
gay.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah.
I think you're wrong.
Gay.
Ellen, I'm going to lock in on Pink Triangle as the international sign of lesbian.
That's not true. Ellen?
Another point for Sally.
Oh, Allie gets the point.
Oh, yeah,
God
baby.
Damn, it's Allie, by the way, not Sally. Thank you, Ellen.
It's all right. Thanks, Ellen.
All right, Jesus Christ. We got to quit. If you're just joining us now, welcome. It's KROQ, Klein Alley Show. It's Allie's birthday, so we're trying to figure out if she is the best lesbian in the room or not. And I'm battling Allie right now, and I'm tied with her 1-1 after 2 questions. Ellen DeGeneres hosting. Go ahead.
Question number 3. Other than Caitlin Clark, name one WNBA player.
Ooh.
Oh, man. Other than Caitlin Clark.
On the Indiana Fever or just in general?
Any WNBA
The one,
player.
that lady who got busted in Russia.
Yep. Don't
write
give him
down.
too many hints, Jake.
What did you write down?
I wrote down Angel Reese.
That doesn't sound right.
It is.
Oh. I wrote down Cheryl Swoops. But
Isn't she like 80?
I think she was like the first.
She's like the only female basketball
I think she's the
player back
logo
then.
for the WNBA. She's like their version of the logo.
She's on the
Good
basketball.
job, Klein.
Yeah.
Who's a good boy? You are.
Yes, I am.
And Jake's talking about Brittany Griner.
I am a good boy. Thank you. I got the point on that. Thank
For
you.
Cheryl Swoops? That's BS.
Yeah. Woo!
I don't think so, Lesbo.
Hey!
No, thank you, Ellen. You
I don't
got-
know who she's talking to.
You. All right, come on. This lesbian quiz is taking its sweet ass time. Here we go.
Question 4. What is the hottest lesbian subcategory of porn?
Easy.
Easy.
I'm curious to hear what you have to say about this one.
Okay.
It's a tie for so many.
What'd you write down?
You're gonna probably have like DIY building a shed or something. Like you're probably have some real.
Tell me a better way to build a shed.
All right. I'm gonna tell you right now the hottest. Well, there's 2, but there's the mom, the stepmom, and the daughter.
Ugh.
Where the stepmom teaches the daughter. It's like usually like her 18th birthday or some crazy story, and then they're doing something, and then the daughter has a question about how things work with her boyfriend, and then the stepmom.
Klein, I thought you were worried about time.
Well, I'm just giving you my option.
No, keep going.
Jake's
Is he shooting the video right now?
So disgusting.
Jake's almost there.
Come on.
That's one of the.
Talk faster.
And the stepmom teaches her all the things she knows, and then
my God.
they're into it, and then she says, "Can this be our little secret?"
That's so much to type.
Yeah, that's thank you, Jake. That's my answer.
Okay.
That one's good. I mean, there's a few others I would put up there.
I just wrote sisters.
Ellen, which one? Who gets the point on that one? I mean, they're both.
Point goes to Allie.
Oh,
Yeah.
what? Sisters.
Lesbian
Weird.
sisters, lesbian twins. That's hot. Closer family. You got to go closer, Klein.
Man, it's still tied up. Here we
More
go.
related.
Here we go. Next question, Ellen. Whenever you're ready.
Okay, that's enough of that. Number 5. What do you call a lesbian dinosaur?
Oh.
Jesus Christ, who's writing these questions?
Okay, fair enough. Okay,
She's so funny.
Allie, what did you write down? This is an old joke.
It's an old joke, and it's obviously Look a Lotopus, but as a sub answer, I also wrote Steven Tyler.
Oh, Steven Tyler's a good guess. I wrote a Triceratops or a pterodactyl
Oh.
because I didn't want to go with the obvious, which is the Lick a Lotopus.
Mm-hmm.
But
Klein gets the point.
Yeah, that's right.
But
Ellen.
that's not how the old joke goes.
Ellen knows comedy.
That's like our aristocrats.
Ellen, no, it's not. Ellen, thank you. Currently, if you're keeping score, Klein is winning by 1. I'm a better lesbian than Allie as of right now. Next question, Ellen.
Next question. Oh, this will be fun. F, Marry, Kill.
Oh.
Jane Lynch, Kate McKinnon, and me, your host and grader of the quiz, Ellen DeGeneres.
This is a total... Yeah.
Trick question. They're all the same person.
No, they're not the same person.
Yeah, it's a trick question.
No,
Ellen,
they're completely different and famous for very different reasons.
I'm going to lock in trick question, all the same person.
Klein is right.
Yeah.
No, that's not true.
Yeah, baby,
They're
I
not.
knew it.
Ellen, you're not the same as Jane Lynch.
She said it. Shut down, Lesbo.
I'd marry
Whatever
you.
she-
Does that help?
No, listen. What would you do? F, Marry, Kill. Jane Lynch.
I would
Kill Ellen, right? Obviously.
No, I would F Ellen. I
You
would
would?
marry Jane Lynch, and I would kill Kate McKinnon.
Wow, because you're so jealous of her SNL career.
No, I
You
just hate
wanted-
how she talks like
Yeah,
this
yeah,
and
you're
says
jealous.
everything
Anyway,
like
I'm-
this,
I'm-
and that means I'm funny.
All right, I'm locking in what I said originally. They're all the same person. You haven't seen them in the same place at the same time. Trust me, they're all the same person. All right, moving on. I'm up again. I'm up 2 on you, Allie. There's only a few questions left.
This
It's
is this is so rigged.
I don't think so. It's the big lesbian off. There's people on the phone that have theories. Go ahead, Deborah. Go ahead. Please don't interrupt this. It's a very important moment. Ellen is here. It's Allie's birthday. What's up?
Hey, it's my birthday on the 30th, so I'm rooting for Allie because it's her birthday today.
It doesn't matter who you're rooting for. It's only who
Thank you,
wins.
Cheryl
this
Swoop.
thing. That's Cheryl Swoop. Here we go.
Are you done? Question 7.
Yes.
Rank the fingers in order of most important to least important.
Oh, wow.
That's an interesting question.
God.
We
Well,
got to give it to Klein on this one.
Thank you.
she didn't even.
Thank you. I held up my hand to the camera. She knows what I'm saying.
That's not fair.
I think my order is going to be middle finger most important, followed by ring finger,
What?
middle then ring,
You don't know what you're doing.
then pinky.
No. Oh my God. What are you doing down there?
Wow.
None of those make sense. It's obviously middle, index, and then followed by ring finger.
Oh, index I meant. Yeah, I'm dyslexic. Yeah,
That's not fair.
So that's what I said too. And last I put his thumb.
Well, if you can fit it.
Okay. I think Allie's going to get the point on that one. I have a feeling. Ellen,
But you
who?
can
Point
use-
goes to Allie.
Thank you.
She's a thumb lady.
You
All
can
right.
use that opposable thumb for other things as well.
Wow, Allie, you may be a better lesbian than me.
Cheryl knows what I'm talking
I may
about.
step out of this competition.
Final question. Oh my God, how is this bit still going?
I don't know.
This segment is longer than my fall from grace. Anyways, who is the best lesbian currently on the radio in Los Angeles?
All right, last question. Write down your answer. Obviously, she's trying to win points with you. Who is the best lesbian currently on the radio in Los Angeles? I wrote down Ryan Seacrest.
It was also the same person.
Also the same as Kate McKinnon and Jane Lynch and Ellen DeGeneres. But I'm going to say he's by far the best lesbian.
I wrote Heidi.
She's good, too. Well, that means Allie is playing for third. Well, is there a final score, Ellen? Or we all performed. I got to add it up. Allie said Heidi.
I don't think so, Lesbo.
All right, fair enough. Ellen, you've heard us both now. What is the final verdict in this lesbian off we did for Allie's birthday?
As much as it pains me to say it, Klein wins the game.
No, that's-
It's about time that something went right for a straight white man in America.
Right, you.
Allie,
right.
it may be your birthday, but you're still a disappointment to lesbians everywhere. Anyways, cue the music. Let's dance.
Thank you. Wow, that was a lot of fun.
She's going down the ramp
Yeah.
now with her little dancer sneakers.
It's an honor to be the best lesbian on the show.
God damn it.
Happy birthday, Allie KROQ. show. Thanks, Ellen, for doing that for us. We did say first person that called after the lesbian off to tell us who won would get themselves tickets. Austin, you are the first one through. Who won the little lesbian off we just had moments ago?
Klein won.
That's
Welcome to the Pantadas.
That's right.
doing Game Boys. I love it.
I am
Isn't it fun?
the best lesbian on the show, even on Allie's birthday.
God damn it.
Austin, hold on. We're going to send you to go see Sebastian Maniscalco telling jokes. Funny guy, former guest of the show, Yamava Theater, January 30th, plus $50 to play the slots. Enjoy that.
208 said this whole thing was rigged. Cancel Ellen and Klein.
No, she's already-
Ellen was already canceled.
She was already canceled, so it's just me, and I've been canceled
You've been
before
canceled
too.
too, yeah.
So I'm back. This is considered my, I don't know, rebirth or something.
Your swan song. Somebody in the YouTube live stream said that because I lost, I should be demoted to bi.
Allie is no longer a full lesbian. She's now bi. I think that's how it works.
And every year I get knocked
You
down.
get knocked down a peg. Yeah, that's sad. A lot of people asking if there's an update. I did get a text during the show yesterday from the LAPD, which is usually not a good thing, but they said they had an update on the stolen car. My wife's car was stolen from outside of my house almost a week ago, right? I found out last Friday morning. So it's been a week, and I don't know how it is with missing people and cars, but I think they usually say the first 48 hours are crucial.
There's a whole show about it. First 48, crucial.
Right. If you don't find whatever you're looking for within 48 hours, the chances every minute after that of you finding it are getting slimmer and slimmer.
Yeah.
So I was already kind of not thinking we were going to hear anything. And then when I got the text that said, you have an update, we have an update on your case, I go, great, maybe they found the car. This is great.
And I said they would never text you if they found the car.
Yeah, but I gave them, I think when I went to file the police report at the North Hollywood Police Department, and that is not a fun situation at all because everyone is waiting around and no one's having a good day if you're in there. So
Of course not.
It's never like, hey, I found this bag of cash. I just want to turn it in and be a good Samaritan. It's everyone's got a problem. Everyone's problem's big. But I called and I was on hold for a while and on hold for some more. And then it was, here's my case number. Here's this. I was told there's an update. And the update, which I'm not really sure why it was an update, was we just want to let you know we still haven't found your car.
That's the update, is that there's no update?
That's the update. What a strange, weird update to get.
I think that's their way of saying we're never going to find your car.
They didn't say that, though, because I said, any chance it turns up? And the guy goes, well, there's always a chance. I said, oh, all right. So where are we at now?
Yeah.
So
that's what they say to missing persons that are,
right. Right, I know.
There's always a chance.
Right, I know. You got to hold out hope, is what they're saying.
Yeah.
But I don't think it's
so.
gonna be
40 years later, you're going to be like, one day.
Yeah, it's going to be like walking around by some alley and see the
Dude,
bird.
haven't you just kind of forgotten about it by now? It's over. It's gone. Get over it.
Yeah, it's easy to say, Allie, but I haven't. There's been no. It's not like I got a big check from insurance, or it's not like.
Yeah, but they gave you a rental. You're fine.
Yeah, those days are running out.
What do you mean they're running out?
Limited rental. You only get a few days of that, and then you got to start.
Your wife's going to start taking the bus.
I'm going to get her some
stabby.
Get her some rollerblades. That's what she's going to get.
A nice nod from Vanessa.
Yeah. So I once again, weird update to get, but I don't have anything else to give you right now. I'm very sorry.
So you called and they just said, "Why are you calling?"
It was I said, I don't know. I was told there's an update on the case, and then but that's not. Would you consider that an update of any sort?
No, that's a no update. But I think I do think that's code for we're not going to continue looking. I think that's code for we've given up.
I wonder how that is though. If at some point, right, they're just going to have. I don't know how many. I don't know if there's like a certain amount of days. Like if they go after 30 days.
Put it in a pile of thousands of other cars that have been stolen that also have not been found.
Yeah, it does seem like it's very, very low on the list of priorities, especially because the fires were burning again yesterday, and I get it. I mean, we had the cop that called us on the show and said, look, bottom line is,
They're not even going to run the plates. That's what he said.
Yeah.
They're not even running plates right now.
They did say that.
You are officially a stolen car cold case in L.A.
That's a bummer right there.
A rite of passage.
Well, anyway, there's the exciting update. I was hoping that...
You're still the best lesbian.
Hey, best lesbian. I'll take that as a win. We come back quickly from this break. We will get you on a standby boarding list so you can go see Sublime in Boston, plus see them right here at Redondo Beach Fest. That's going to be a good time. We'll get you into that. And we got more birthday surprises for Allie and an in-studio guest to be joining us. All coming up this morning right here on KROQ.
waiting. So long I've been waiting, girl, you know I've been anticipating for the day you'd come my way. Now you're here and I got to say, you're my adrenaline, you're my fire. Girl, you make me wanna reach up higher. No star is too far. Spread your wings as we reach up for the sky. Give me your love, give me your love, girl. Now give me your love, give me your love, girl. Now give me your love, give me your love, girl. Now give me your love, give me your love.
I see the lightning, feel the thunder. Girl, it's time for us to go down under. I've got you, and you got me. Let's get together and make some memories.
Give me your love, give me your love, girl. Now give me your love, give me your love, girl. Now give me your love, give me your love, girl. Now give me your love, give me your love. I got a shoulder you can lean on.
When
Times get bad, don't be sad. Right here by your side. Yeah, yeah. True love's so hard to find.
when you get it, got to hold on tight.
I got you, and you got me. Let's get together and make some memories. Give me your love, give me your love, girl. Now
I'm John from Altadena, and Allie knows the news.
Yeah, she sure does.
Man, I beat a guy from Altadena. Now I feel like a jerk.
Did you, John, did you lose anything during the fires?
I did, unfortunately.
Oh, my God.
Allie, that is so messed up.
There you go, jerk.
Oh, well.
What when you say you lost, like, house is gone, John, or other stuff, or?
Yeah, right now I'm living with my girlfriend in Buena Park.
Oh.
I was wondering, can we get weekday tickets?
Sure.
You know what? Allie stole $100 from a fire victim, but
no, okay, and I will pay out.
You're going to pay this man?
Yes, I'll pay it.
All right. Here's what we're going to do for you, John. We're going to give you $100. It's Allie's birthday. It's her money. And we're going to invite you to come hang out with us at Ditch Day. We'll give you some lift tickets, and we'll see you next Friday.
Only $100? This guy lost everything.
Dude.
Well, we're giving lift tickets as well.
That's
but yeah.
right. Everyone else is also going to pitch in $100, starting with Klein.
Oh, shoot.
We can't, Allie.
We can't?
No.
Oh, really?
Why not?
All right. You know what? I'll throw in 100.
Okay.
Ah,
Jake?
Good man.
I got 5 on it.
500?
205.
And a chomp.
500?
$205 and a chomp. Is anybody else?
I'll give him a high 5.
Oh, Johnny, no one wants to touch you.
You can't even reach it.
All right.
Here, I'll play this for you.
Okay, volleyball.
There you go. Hey, not
That's
bad.
priceless.
You just got a sound clip, a high five, a chomps, and $205 and 2 lift tickets to hang out with us next Friday at our Ditch Day, all right?
Thank you so much.
Hold on, John, and hopefully things are looking up. In honor of Allie's birthday, we've got a...
Guys, stop. We don't need to make this all about
Well,
my
listen,
birthday.
I'm telling you, we got a few things planned today, including you think you're the best lesbian on the show because you're technically the only lesbian on the show, but we will have an official test to find out who is the best lesbian on the show, and... I don't want to give it away, but we have a pretty big celebrity, lesbian celebrity, that will be hosting.
A celebrity?
Boo!
You guys have to laugh. You have to laugh. Thanks, Vanessa.
Jesus.
Oh, come on, guys. Be nice. It's her birthday.
KROQ, we are a Klein Alley show. It's Allie's big birthday today, but let's not make that the focus of everything. We've got a standby boarding list here with names on that list. Love to add your name to the standby list in about 5 minutes so you can travel and see. This is great because you get to be a member of KROQ's Mile High Club. You get to travel all the way to Boston, see Sublime, and we'll give you some tickets to see them right here. And it all starts with you calling us in about 5 minutes, and then you'll have chances to win throughout the day on KROQ again at noon, 3 and 6. So set your reminders accordingly. Allie, hold on. I'm trying to get a very special intro together for your ADD news right now.
We don't need to, I think I'm done being special.
No, no.
Kind of regretting this whole...
This
You're
is
special.
It's my birthday
This is
thing.
for you, Allie. Congratulations. It's your birthday.
Grab your Adderall. It's time for ADD News. 2 in the pink and 1 in the stink. It's not an actual poem.
No, not a lesbian thing at all either. Okay.
Ellen
so-
says I get the point on that. Right, Ellen? Right?
No. All right. With the previous 10 fires and the current 3 fires, it's safe to say that the air quality in Southern California is not awesome. Obviously,
Klein gets the point.
Thank you, Ellen.
What the hell?
Still getting points.
There's not even points to be given right now.
Hey, I'm the best
Klein
lesbian.
is right.
That's right. That's right, Ellen.
Good job, Klein. Who's a good boy? You are.
You want to just do the ADD news? You go for it.
That's all I got. I'm tapped out.
But you're still right.
That's right.
So as people return back to their homes, if they're still standing, they are very worried about the toxic ash, the chemicals, the polluted water that they could be ingesting for weeks or months. And the big fire in Castaic did not help either. And you're, driving home going, oh my God, the air quality is just getting bad all over again. And now doctors say they are experiencing a massive uptick in ER visits in Southern California related to respiratory illnesses, headaches, etc. And they are still telling people to stay inside whenever they can. And even if they are outside, they should be wearing that N95 mask. But even when the fires were raging a couple of weeks ago, I was outside a Starbucks and it was raining ash and I was the only person in a mask. So I think people are still feeling pretty like they're over mask wearing regardless,
Well said. I am I'm not a headache. I'm not a headache guy. I don't really get headaches at all. But I have had throbbing headaches the past week.
Yeah, and it's dry as hell too. So people are getting like coughs and just grossness.
Yeah, I'd say they're over mask wearing. That's what I would say.
Well said.
Thank you.
You did it better.
Thank you.
Okay, according to a new study, Klein, you are not only the best lesbian on the show, you are also the best lover. Because according to relationship experts,
here we go.
They have determined that men who cry are better lovers than the guys who are all about being the man.
Way to go, bitch boy.
And refuse to be vulnerable and show their real emotions. And it is the fine line of intimacy that that can change between good sex and great sex.
But mostly I'm crying because I'm not having sex.
No, you cry all the time.
I cry all the time.
Dude, you cried like the other day about L.A.
I didn't
and you cry when your girl saying a song.
I didn't, first of all.
Yeah, and then you cried.
I didn't cry about L.A. I got very emotional and sad watching this beautiful place that I've called home for 20 years. Where I had met my wife, had my kids.
Don't get into it. You're going to cry
again.
again.
Dude, we don't have that time.
I had a moment.
God, you are a lesbian.
I got sad watching what happened to this city. It's still happening. It's very sad. I don't like it.
Hey, you also cried when your dumb dog died.
All right. My dumb dog was my dog for 18 years.
Yeah, get over it, dude. Don't be a bitch.
I don't think it was dumb.
Thank you, Jake.
You're on Jake's side now, Klein? How do you feel about that?
No, I'm not. I'm not on Jake's side.
This study doesn't seem to prove anything.
Well,
because you've said yourself that you're not a good lover.
I've gotten better. I'm putting in the effort. I'm putting in the work to close.
I think you
the
just
gap.
got to put in the tears.
Putting in the work.
Just cry a lot, and she'll feel bad for you.
Those
and keep
tears
giving
are
you
coming
sex.
from his wife. Yeah,
that's right. One of us is crying. That's what I am.
All right, and then the Dodgers, if you want to get excited about next season, they've announced a new deal with another Japanese pitcher. His name is Roki Sasaki, and they have signed a minor league contract with him with a $6.5 million signing bonus. He's 23 years old, and he can throw a fastball over 100 miles an hour. And, of course, this just goes with the fellow Japanese stars on the team, now Shohei Ohtani and Yoshinobu Yamamoto on the Dodgers. So now it's just getting to be even more exciting for people who are in Japan who have been now huge Dodgers fans.
Are they still not making enough babies over there? Wasn't that the big issue that was going on in Japan?
Yeah, the population is dwindling because they're very overworked, and also I think they don't have a lot of benefits for people who have kids, so they are having less and less kids. And now they're trying to do a 4-day work week to try and get them to have sex more in their off
Japan,
time.
listen to me. Start churning out the 2045 Dodgers right now. You got to start making us some new Dodgers. We seem to have the in on that market. We're getting the good ones here. It's your opportunity now to start a farm league, if you know what I'm saying. Start making our future Dodgers. It's not going to be good if all of a sudden in 20 years there's no up-and-coming, all-star pitchers.
Yeah, exactly.
So
got to look ahead.
Start making them now. I'm telling you, it'll be worth it. It's a slow play, but it'll be worth it.
You're going to create like a fish farm for Japanese pitchers.
Saying. Let's go. Come on, I want to get in on that early. Draft them while they're sperm still, and that way you can make the good money. You have them, lock them into a contract while they're just sperm, and then eventually
you would bet on sperm.
Oh, that sounds awesome. Sperm races, I'm so in. Hey, we're going to get into a brand new hour of the show right now, and the very first thing we do is get your name on a standby list. So here we go, 800-520-1067. I'll say it again slower, 800-520-1067. Who is still calling a radio station in the year 2025? You are. If you want to see Sublime, not once but twice, Beach Fest for sure, and potentially again in Boston. We'll send you there, and we'll do it next on KROQ.
Klein Alley Show. 106.7 KROQ FM in HD Pasadena, Los Angeles, Orange County. This is the world famous KROQ.
All right, welcome to your Prequend. It is Klein Alley Show. Thanks for letting us hang on your ear holes for a little bit, or perhaps you're watching the live stream on YouTube. Go to KROQ's YouTube page. Subscribe, follow along, and you can check us out as we're sitting there doing this thing live. Allie's all decked out for her birthday. No sleeves, which means she's in full-on party mode. She's got a sash on. She's got a hat on.
A lot of people
whole look.
pointing out how white my arms are. I get it. I'm very white and pasty, but I'm also eating a lot as well. So my arms are going to be sagging by the end of this.
Nice. That is a hot image.
Yummy,
Thank you for
yum,
that.
yum,
a lot of messages on the go line for you.
Good morning, guys. This message is for Allie, a.k.a. Poogers, a.k.a. the Onion Queen, a.k.a. El Cheapo, a.k.a. Barbara Walrus, a.k.a. the Human Thumb, and many, many more. Allie, happy birthday. I love you. You're awesome. Have a great day.
You bring a lot of people, a lot of joy, and also a lot of ick. So thank you for that. Let's say
Something
hi.
about hearing all those compliments as I stuff my face with cake just makes it sit a little deeper.
It's funny that you took any of those as compliments. Rigo, good morning.
Yes, happy birthday, El Cheapo. What's up, Klein?
What is going on? You are caller 20.
Yes, let's go. Let's get it.
You are now a step closer to being an official member of KROQ's Mile High Club. It could result in you winning a trip across the country to go to Boston Calling and see Sublime. You have won 2 tickets to see them right here at Beach Life Fest. Hold on, okay?
I want to get away. I want to fly away. Thank you, KROQ.
Yeah, you're right. You're going to be singing that. Is that a Sugar Ray song he was singing?
God, what is that? Who sings
Oh,
that
no,
song?
that was Lenny
Yes.
Kravitz. Yeah, don't
So
be confused.
even more irrelevant.
But, you know, you could sing Sugar Ray with Sugar Ray at Beach Life Fest, as a matter of fact. So the same day, I believe Sublime is playing there. We got lots to get to this hour on the show. Speaking of music, one of the legends, local legend, got a guitar shop that apparently Postmaster Johnny used to loiter at when he was just a youngin'. And by that, I mean like 2 months ago. I think he was asked to leave. Johnny's such a fanboy of this guy that's going to be stopping by the KROQ studios in just a few moments.
He's got his own Netflix documentary now.
Oh, he does. Johnny, what do you want to say about the guests who will be joining us this hour? Because I know you have big feelings.
Literal rock and roll legend, period.
Yeah, Norm's, I believe it's Norm's Rare Guitars, right? Is that the official?
Norman's Rare Guitars,
Rare Guitars.
yeah.
It's been
Yes,
around in L.A. for
Since the 70s.
a while. And every artist we've probably played in the history of KROQ has, I would imagine, at some point gone in there to find the guitar. The Kurt Cobains of the world, the Dave
Grohl,
Grohls.
Green Day, Chris Martin,
Yeah,
Billy Corgan.
The stories this guy has. This is like the best case scenario of a guy you run into at a party and you're like, guess who I was talking to? Because that guy's got real stories. He'll be stopping by to hang out with us in studio this hour, talk about that. So much more happening as we continue to celebrate Allie's birthday. And apparently the scale has been brought in studio for my weekly weigh-in, which I'm not looking forward to. It's all coming up after Paramore here at KROQ. if you made a New Year's resolution, usually by now, because we're officially 2/3, 3/4 the way through the month, by now, I think you've officially quit that resolution. Most people that make resolutions got to do them for 3 weeks consistently before they start to become a habit.
I think this is the grief stage of like, wow, I gave up.
You gave
and then
up.
next
I think
month
it's Quitter
you forget.
Friday tomorrow, isn't it?
Tomorrow is officially Quitter Friday, and we're
Yeah.
getting a jump on that because if Omar doesn't have his instrument, then you are officially the first one out of the forced resolutions before I even have... Oh, boy.
Is that you?
That's me, baby.
Hold on. You know what? It's not good. Omar?
Hey, this is the jankiest clarinet ever, dude. It's 20 years old. My daughter took one look at this and she's like, dude, you're going to play that?
Really?
I'm like, I'm going to try.
Are you getting shade from other clarinet players? It's so funny.
Already,
you
I
don't,
know.
You don't just get to, by the way, Omar's forced resolution is he had to take up a new hobby, and originally we said that hobby had to be tuba, but we couldn't buy a tuba, and no one in our listening audience had an extra tuba.
But clarinet, very funny.
Apparently, so Omar's going to have to not only learn the clarinet, but at our next... At our next big show, I don't know what that'll be.
You stepping on a duck?
You're going to have to be the
Clarinet solo.
Put it out of his misery.
Take it away, Omar.
It's like Kenny Jesus.
He's like the real life Squidward.
Crushing it. So Omar's got to learn that. Hey, but Omar, you understand that you can't just blow in. You're gonna have to like really. That the idea.
Yeah,
is
my daughter's going to teach me how to do. I think it's called "Ode to Joy." I think that's the first song that she learned.
This is not
so
an ode to anything joyful.
Yeah, that is not that at all. So here we are, forced resolutions. Omar, if you'd like to play along with the theme song, go ahead. Beautiful, it's beautiful. Nailed it.
It actually kind of goes with the music.
Yeah, for those of you that are wondering, yes, Ska's back on KROQ. That is DJ Omar Khan.
Unanimous on the text line. Please make it stop.
Hey, Omar, if someone wanted to pay extra when you DJ their wedding and have you do live clarinetting, would you provide that as well?
I will do that for them. Yeah, if there's anybody on this planet that would like me to do that at their wedding, yes, I will do that free of charge.
This will be the third
Walk
week.
down the aisle.
Third week of the forced resolution. Jake is still journaling. I'm going to turn Omar's mic down. That is so loud. Allie is going to be reconnecting with another stranger from her phone, and I, of course, have to lose a pound a week. Started at 175 last week, dropped down to 171, I believe.
170, yeah, 1 or 72. But you also weighed yourself like 5 minutes later, and you were back up to 174.
Right.
So I'm confused because I think this scale is messed up.
Did he take his? But he took all his pants off. And
No.
clothes off, right?
But I did it again, and the scale you found in the dumpster, Jake, is not working.
I found it in a yard, dude.
Well, wherever you found the scale, Vanessa just hopped on it and said it's all crazy, and I got on it and
Oh,
said,
so you broke it?
I think it was broken when you found it.
Yeah, okay.
I don't know if any of these weights have been accurate, and I'm fine to step on it again.
Well, you're supposed to test the accuracy by putting like a 5 or 10 pound weight on the scale.
Well, do we have
Did we
anything?
do that?
No, of course we didn't do that
Oh.
because that would have involved planning and some thought ahead of time, and we didn't do any of those things.
The scale works.
Vanessa just got on it and says it doesn't work at all. And I got on it twice just to check it out. It said, first time it said I was 193. I don't think I put on 20 pounds in a week. And then I got back on it again. It said I was 156.
Wait, is it one of those scales that you kind of have to put some pressure on it and let it calibrate?
Yeah, I
'Cause
did.
know mine is.
We did all that. But even then, Vanessa goes, let me take a peek at it. And she got on there with
She's
her.
put on some weight, so.
How dare you?
But also,
volleyball.
That's the volleyball weight.
we really need an accurate scale because Klein is getting a complex and he's getting very worried about his
Not
health.
only
Every day
I
he's
used
getting
to
a new
use that
test.
scale all the
Guys.
time, and it works.
Oh, yeah.
fine.
He said today that he had a hernia, or he
Guys,
has a hernia.
I'm telling
he's
you,
dying.
I lost so much weight courtesy of Jake's broken scale that I freaked out and went to a doctor. And
He has nothing but doctor's appointments for the next week.
because everyone's making me all concerned now that I'm losing a
Ooh, and you got
ridiculous.
the butt treatment, huh?
Well, not yet, but I will be getting that.
okay.
Yeah,
It's not how you lose weight, though. In some communities, it is.
well, regardless, let's get a fix. By tomorrow, I'll bring in I have a working scale. Because I'll get on this now, but it's not even going to be. It was all over the place.
I don't want to do it. Will you just step on it now? I want to see. This doesn't count.
Yeah,
I'm
tap
just
first,
curious.
And let it go to 0, and then get on it.
Jake, I know how scales work.
Really?
That's how it worked in the front yard before I took it. What does it say?
It says 172.5.
No way.
But I'm telling you, I just got on it again. I got it on before. And I've had 3 different weights now, and I've got all my clothes on too, and things in my pocket, phone, wallet, etc. So
Do it again.
I'll do. Go ahead. Here we go. 140.
140.
140.
You really do need to go to the doctor. You lose weight
149.
quick.
That is as good as it gets right
God
there.
damn it. That's what I'm talking about with men. You can lose weight so easily.
K-Rock welcomes the Fire Aid Benefit.
_KROQ, KROQ. In our studio now, a legend that is the feature, the focus of a documentary that is now on Netflix. Local story, but if you think about all the artists and bands and music you've heard on KROQ over the years, I would say that Norman Harris is a part of that story. From Norman's Rare Guitars, the documentary now on Netflix. Take a listen.
It's business as usual at Norman's Rare Guitars in the San Fernando Valley.
Throughout the store's history, we've had some of the most iconic guitar players in the world come through.
All of the rock legends shop at Norm's.
Now Norman Harris is in our studios right now here at KROQ, so let me just start by saying on behalf of fans of most of the bands we play, thank you for providing them with the instruments they need to keep making great music for us.
Thank you for having me.
Of course.
I really appreciate it.
Local story started as a small store in 1975 in Reseda, then has expanded now to your big store in Tarzana. But every guitar has got stories behind it, and the relationships you have with everyone. I mean, we could start at the beginning with like Kurt Cobain. He came in to look for a guitar right as Nirvana was like getting big,
right?
And you didn't even know who he was.
I didn't. I have a friend of mine, Rob, who works for me at the store, and he was younger, and he would point out, some of these guys that I didn't know who they were, and he'd go, you know who that is? And I'd kind of be stupid and go, no, and he'd whisper in my ear, and then, I knew the guys like George Harrison, Bob Dylan, Tom Petty, all the guys from maybe the generation a little bit before. And as Kurt came in, apparently somebody threw him out of a store. And
he got thrown out of the store?
Yeah, I guess, he was picking up some stuff. Same thing happened with Joe Bonamassa, where he was in a store in Hollywood and started picking up some expensive guitars, and somebody said, I don't think you could pick those up. And then somebody came up to him and said, hey, there's a store in the valley you might want to go to. The guy will let you play whatever you want.
Yeah, so you can, and you'll play with people as well, right? I mean, you guys, when you were just starting out, you would kind of jam out with whoever wanted to pick up a guitar and play.
Well, back in the day, we weren't really well known, so it was...
It was just low-key, like word of mouth.
It was very low-key, yeah.
So what are some of the most famous people that you've actually played guitar with, even if it was just in your store?
Well, this was actually in an apartment I had before I even had a store. It was George Harrison for a little bit. Mm-hmm. And, but just, I played in a band with Ron Blair, who was in the Heartbreakers with Tom Petty for 2 years before he joined the Heartbreakers. And I knew Tom before any of the stuff really kind of happened.
And some of the guitars that you have sold to some of these guys, like Klein said, they're just breaking. Maybe they don't have their first paycheck yet. What have you been offered instead of money to pay for a guitar?
What have I been offered instead of money?
Yeah, weed, etc. I'm sure you've been offered a lot of collateral instead of money.
Allie traded her own guitar away for a bag of weed.
I did.
And she regrets it because she thinks she could have been a great guitar player, and instead she's just a dumb pothead.
Yeah, but I'm sure people have offered you things other than money.
Well, back in the day, I grew up in the 60s, so I don't like to talk about it a lot. But, I was offered some things, and, sometimes I took them.
Good, you got trade is trade. Are there any artists like the Dave Grohl? I know you have some, KROQ regulars like the Dave Grohls and the Becks that come by and have all gotten stuff. Do any of them owe you money currently?
Not currently. Usually we have a two-time payment plan, half now and the rest now. So we try to make it
immediately.
Yeah.
And the guitars, by the way, not cheap, because Johnny, our very own postmaster Johnny, claims that he used to loiter at your shop. He doesn't have the money to buy any of those nice guitars, but some of the guitars you've sold, I would imagine hundreds of thousands. Have they gotten that expensive?
There are some that have gotten, fairly astronomical.
What's the most money you've ever sold a guitar for?
Well, I've sold a number of guitars for 6 figures, but we have guitars in all price ranges, and we try to be for the regular guy. I mean, that's something that we show by appointment.
Yeah, but you can probably tell people who walk in that are serious and people who walk in like Johnny, right?
Well,
like that are just kind of there to be there.
Through experience, but it's really, we try to be welcoming to everybody so that people can come in, and whatever level you're at, there's something that we would have that would kind of fit your budget.
Norman Harris is in our studio right now. Norman's Rare Guitars. The documentary is currently on Netflix, a local guitar store that all of the greats have gone to at some point. Taylor Hawkins is, drums there. Chris Martin, Coldplay, Billy Corgan. it's all any stories from any of these KROQ artists that you can remember. Shoplifting was there every time you had to bust one of these guys and then they became super famous.
No, we never really had anybody shoplifting. Billy Corgan was in just the other day with his son. And Billy's a really great guy, and he's got a wrestling thing that he's into right now. And when I was a kid, I was really into wrestling, so I like to talk to Billy about that. And we had Van Halen came in back in the day just when he got his first contract, and he bought 2 Sunburst Les Pauls from me. Now those guitars at the time were $5,500 and $6,500. Those guitars now would probably be between $250,000 and $500,000.
That's the investment we should have made.
I know why.
Stupid cryptocurrency.
Well, I mean, we just talked about the other day, like the ability to buy something and then resell it for more. It is a skill.
Yeah, well, listen.
You know who's even dumber? Me, because I sold them.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you're the big dumber.
True,
it's not easy for us to get a guest in studio who's dumber than us, but good job. And is it true or false that Dave Grohl at one point started working at the store doing vacuum? Right? You hired him.
He came in, and one day, one of the guys had the vacuum out, and Dave took the vacuum and he started vacuuming the store. So we got a little video of that. And Taylor was like one of my favorite people, Taylor Hawkins. I was telling Johnny, one day we had gotten a drum set, and we have a platform where we were setting them up, and the drums weren't tuned, and Taylor walks in and he goes, "Hey, you want me to tune those drums?" I go, "Yeah, sure, go ahead." And he's over there tuning them, and some kid who's about 12 years old comes in with his dad, and the kid looks over in the corner and he sees Taylor and just absolutely freezes, and he can't say anything. He doesn't know what to say, and Taylor kind of noticed that, and Taylor walked up to him and stuck out his hand and said, "Hey, I'm Taylor. What's your name?" Taylor was just like one of those sweet guys. And Taylor used to work at a music store in Orange County when he was a kid.
Have you ever sold a guitar to somebody famous that then broke it on stage and trashed it?
That's got to be tough to see.
Well, I have, not too often. Well, there was a guitar that we used to buy a lot of guitars. I would do a trade with a lot of big groups for the Hard Rock Cafe, where they wanted to acquire wallpapers, some of the guitars that you would see on the wall. And there was one guitar that we actually took in trade that was in a video that was in a swimming pool. And the guitar was basically ruined, but it was that guitar, and there was history there. So memorabilia is a whole other thing, and we do quite a bit of that.
I feel like you got to love it when bands break up, right? They get in fights and break up because you're probably thinking, but a lot of equipment's going to come my way now, right?
Not really. I mean, I've seen that happen. It's like a bad marriage when these bands break up. And I've been in a few bands, and I've experienced that myself, and it's not a lot of fun.
Norman's Rare Guitars YouTube channel has over 500,000 subscribers. Of course, you can follow Instagram as well. But the documentary, which is Why Norman's Here Today, is now on Netflix. The stories behind some of the guitars, the people that have popularized what was a local shop but is now truly a world famous shop. Norman, thank you for stopping by KROQ. It's such a cool story, and really, I think about even the next band we play. I bet, I don't know if there's a band we play in KROQ that didn't at some point go in there, because it's almost like a rite of passage. Not that you can't go in there as a beginner, but like once you get that first real deal rock star check, I feel like
if you're in LA, you got to go to Norman's.
Yeah, like Johnny already said, if he wins the lottery or ever actually makes any money at this job, the first place he's going is into Norman's shop. So thank you for inspiring us all, dude. We appreciate you.
Thank you for having me.
Of course.
Buy those lottery tickets.
Buy the lottery tickets, and he'll be there selling the guitars. So visit and support local business, by the way, in Tarzana at Norman's Rare Guitars. We got to take we'll give you this one from Switchfoot, then we'll do takeaways from today's show. One last shout out to Allie, and if you want lift tickets to hang with us, call now. Klein Alley Show, about to wrap it up and get out of here for the day. If you're not, Nicole Alvarez will be in here, 40 minutes nonstop K-Rock. More spots on that standby boarding list to join K-Rock's Mile High Club, trip to Boston, see Sublime, and tickets to see them right here again at noon, 3 and 6 on K-Rock. And more messages, Allie. We couldn't even get to half of these, but so many people called to wish you a happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Allie! I can't wait to be on listening to you guys in the morning and sending much love to you. Happy birthday! Woo! Love you.
A lot of messages coming through all show long. People that wanted to wish you well and
Thank
give
you,
you compliments.
Okay, volleyball. Happy birthday, Allie. I love you guys. I listen every day.
Great.
And you're not ugly, Allie. Not really.
Great.
Love you guys. Bye-bye.
There you go. Nice compliment to end on. Thank you, Ellen, for joining us today. All of the messages you received from the big celebrities.
I did feel a lot of love today. Thank you very much.
You weren't supposed
a lot
to
of
feel,
shame and a lot of love.
You weren't supposed to feel that much love.
Yeah, I know.
Tomorrow, the cavalcade of all-star guests continues. The legend, Tony Hawk, will be on with us. What? That's right. We got that to look forward to. Not the skateboarder. He's an orthodontist from Encino. But regardless, we got him. No, we have the actual skateboarding legend, Mr. Tony Hawk, on our show tomorrow. Plus, we'll find out whatever birthday fun Allie got into tonight, and we will continue to give you all sorts of things like lift tickets. In fact, we got some to give away right now to Caller 20, which puts us on line 1. Jason?
Yes, sir.
Hi, you are Caller 20.
Fantastic. Looking forward to it.
You will be joining us next Friday for Ditch Day. We'll be at Snow Summit. What is the excuse you have ready to go so you can take a day off work?
I will let them know I was abducted by aliens.
Oh, cool.
Oh, cool.
It's very trendy now. And if they don't believe you, just tell them to talk to Tom DeLonge.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
A nice
All right,
butt probe.
See you on Friday. We got more of those tickets to give out. Lift tickets all day tomorrow. We'll keep doing that. And, of course, anyone can join us. So just come up with your excuse. Figure out your plans to get to Snow Summit with us. We'll be there 1 to 3, Tommy's Bar. That'll be a week from tomorrow. And we're bringing a bunch of tickets to give out, play some games, prizes, and just a good old-fashioned hang. Plus the skiing, snowboarding, and drinking. All right, takeaways from today's show. What do we got?
562, my takeaway is that a couple of STDs is a way to tell how well you've lived.
That's right. And Allie's got more than a few.
That's true. 62. Well, no.
No.
I've only just got the one.
You said it.
Yeah.
You just said it.
No, really none is what I've admitted to. 626, my takeaway is, according to Klein, a group of lesbians is called a softball team.
That's right.
818, my takeaway is Penny host Greg is squatting with 6 Chinese people.
That was a wild story. Jake, top priority. Get over to Pantyhose Greg's house with a camera and a microphone ASAP.
And 818, my takeaway is date rape is not the Bills hype song.
No, it is not. They go with the Killers, Mr. Brightside. What's your takeaway, Jake the Nerd?
The worst type of shade is clarinet shade.
Clarinet shade is terrible shade. Omar Khan, you got a takeaway?
Yeah, my takeaway is that Allie's not really ugly. She's just ugly.
That's right.
Thanks
we heard
so
that
much.
on the GOAT line. What a beautiful way to end today's show.
Right.
We'll give the birthday girl the final word as we wrap up today's show. Birthday girl?
My takeaway is that the best lesbian on the radio in Los Angeles is Ryan Seacrest.
That's right. Congratulations, Seacrest. You win again. All right. Have a great day. Do it tomorrow. Try to do it better. Stick around. K-Rock continues with 40 minutes nonstop. K-Rock, Nicole Alvarez next.
That they feel that that you know they feel that
different lines. I give them two numbers.
Go ahead, Justin. Net bangers, what's good? Top of the morning. Welcome to the Daily Dibbit. Yes, I'm gonna rename this whole show. I'm gonna start calling it the Daily Dibbit just because that kind of makes sense. So we're gonna call this Daily Dibbit. Vanessa's taking care of some business right now. How are you guys doing? What's popping? What's good? Glad did you guys enjoy Norm's? Little quick story. I've always loved Norman's rare guitars, and so when he got pitched to come in and be a guest on the show, I was super hyped, super effing hyped. I used to go to his shop when I was like in a band when I was like 20, 21, and the store was like crazy expensive but super chill. Like all the artists would go. I'd seen Dave Grohl there a couple times. I'd seen the 1975 walk in and out of there, Arctic Monkeys walk in and out of there. Iconic guitar store in the Valley, amazing. I'm not saying I'm rich, but if ever one day I buy one or two guitars from that shop, just know there'll be signs. Yeah, Vanessa's actually out taking a dump right now. She's dumping out, but we're going to let her do her thing. We can't mention that because that's HR. No. Go wipe. I'm waiting for an important phone call. Go wipe. How dare you walk by with your pants down? Anyways, netbangers. Real quick, I just want to talk about one thing that I've noticed on Instagram, and I don't know if this is bugging you too, because it's bugging the hell out of me. Do you guys see on Instagram the new format for your homepage? Like, why is everything like rectangle now? Do you see this? Look at it. Take a look. You see your home? Like, look at. Why is my profile all rectangle, bro? What was wrong with the squares? Bro? The squares were fine and perfect. That's how a photograph should look. Why is this? Look at. Why is this all rectangular? Like, what? I don't want that. I want regular squares. Do you guys ever have that problem? Hey, drop a blue heart if you agree. And drop a red heart if you're kind of liking the new rectangles. I'm indifferent about it. I'm kind of like, I don't mess with it really. Anyways, speaking of social media, I want to talk TikTok really quick. TikTok, got a love-hate relationship with it. I could care less about it. I don't really care. I've personally found myself using Instagram Reels more than TikTok just because it's more curated to what I like. And if I just like one topic or like even like talk about a topic, because your phone's listening to what you're saying. Your phone literally listens to what you're saying. So if I talk about perfect example. I didn't have a car and I was thinking about getting an electric bike, like those little fast ones. Literally that same day, same hour, I started getting ads on my phone about electric bikes. This thing listens, bro. I love that song, by the way. Rockman by McGee. It's a fucking bop. Anyways, you guys loving McGee? What kind of music are you guys listening to right now? Are you guys listening to music?
I forgot to tell Nicole. Is she here?
Yeah, she's over there.
Nicole.
I could turn. Let me see. The chat says you could turn that off in the settings. Okay, good. Yeah, I'm gonna change that then. I don't like that setting. Good looks, chat. Thank you so much, Netbangers. Bring a pen to get your case signed. My case signed. What am my case? My case? Oh, my game? Oh, Tony. Oh, hold on, wait. This case, my Tony Hawk PlayStation game. Yeah, I could probably. Well, yeah. We'll see. Usually when guests come in, we like to keep it like very chill. We don't really like to. Can you sign this? Can you do this? Can you do that? KROQ, we kind of like to keep it like a chill environment. The guests feel like they can come in, hang out, and not really be bombarded or whatever. Now, occasionally, yeah, we do get like our signatures or we get our photos and stuff because we're diehard fans here. Nobody here's a fake music fan. We all like really effing love music more than ourselves sometimes. But yeah, we'll see if the vibe's right and the energy's right and everything's right. We'll take a look at it and we'll see. I will definitely get back to you if that gets signed or anything. But yeah, what are you guys listening to? Let me know in the comments right now. What are we listening to? Right now, I'm kind of really vibing with this artist called Bleachtown and also to McGee, MK.GEE. You guys really effing love him. And another song we're playing on KROQ that I really love is Messy by Lola Young. I'm not gonna lie, that's a bop. Bro, are we talking bops? No, really?
You can't hear me.
That's a bop. She's saying I'm lying. I'm not lying. Literally, like when you're that drum beat hits the right amount, perfect BPMs. I don't know. I love that song. I'm not biased. Are you guys hyped for next Friday too? I was really scared to drive up to the snow, but literally, I can't believe I was such a wuss because that was not scary like whatsoever. The drive up there is so fun and it's fun. I don't know the ride situations. I don't know who's riding with who yet. If you guys want to know who should ride, who do you guys want to see ride together? Last year I rode with Justin the Engineer, and we went all the huge back way. Vanessa and Allie rode together in the Subi, and Klein and Jake rode together. But I'm trying to ride with whoever. I don't really care. Maybe I don't mind packing a car, whatever. I think I'll go with Klein or maybe Allie. I don't really care. But the hijinks will ensue. It will be fun. You can guarantee that. Plus, we want you guys to come. Please definitely come next Friday. Is that when it is? Is it Friday? Yeah, it is Friday. Wow, it's coming up quick. Yeah, next Friday, Summit Mountain. Be there. You don't have to pay or anything either. You don't have to pay. You want to just come and hang out, just come and hang out. There's going to be food and drinks and shabba ding dong galore. Do your thing. Come hang out. I think we're going to give away a lot of stuff too. Like I think you mentioned Tom Morello tickets, Cruel World tickets. We know you want those. Cruel World just did a really sick thing too where they're donating $250,000 to the city of Pasadena and Altadena because that's where the concert's held. So kudos to you, Cruel World. That was a real big ups over there. That's really sick. Love that. Continue to look out for one another too. The fires are kind of really going. But yeah, we will have more stuff for you tomorrow. Really grateful all of you guys could join us today. Remember to wish Allie another happy birthday. It's a big birthday for her. Netbangers really showed out, and I love that. Love that. Netbanger love. You guys are awesome. You guys rock. You guys didn't have to do that and stuff, but it's just really sick, and it's lovely to know that like so much of a community, we've rallied so much of a community, just even like online. Like you guys, like I mean, look, you guys are all just fucking strangers online, but you guys all rally about the same thing. But it's amazing, and we love it. We thank you guys. Stay tuned. I know we didn't do Shovertime this week. Maybe there'll be a bonus podcast today. We might do it today. New podcast coming out today, Shovertime. So stay on the lookout for that. Sorry about yesterday's delay. We love you guys too. Thank you so much. Thanks for rocking with us today. Also too, today you guys hit a huge milestone. So far this year, 415 viewers at one point, I think, for like Allie's birthday thing. So Netbangers. Two-piece biscuit on your bitch ass. We was rolling out tough like that. Love that. You guys are awesome. We will see you guys tomorrow. Take care. Remember to follow the show on Instagram at Klein Alley Show. Share the podcast. Go tell that cute girl that you're working with down a cubicle or two, hey, check out this show. They're really funny. We love it. You guys continue to put food in our bellies. So muchas gracias. Au revoir. Konnichiwa. Vanessa, you want to say goodbye? Say goodbye in Colombian.
Bye, bitches.
That's how they say it in Colombia?
Adios, bitches.
Adios, bitches.
Ciao, bitches.
All right. Well, I almost called him Timbo again. Justin, take it away.